It's all in there. There we go. Let me go live on YouTube right now. There you go. Fantastic. That meme on Twitter is doing pretty good. All right. Fantastic. Thank you all for the love. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing, friend. So holy fuck. Holy fucking shitballs. Wow. I'm absolutely lost for words right now. That is a... Frank is going to get you guys a lot of Lux Bucks. That is pretty insane because right now level 12s means 1,200. Double, that means 2,400 Lux Bucks for every single person in the chat right now. That is fucking insane. Thank you so much for the 100 gifted sub. Thank you for not only leveling the Kappa train, the golden Kappa train, but also absolutely obliterating my sub goal for the day. Holy fucking shit. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love to see it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Thank you, everybody that's been participating into the golden Kappa train. You guys are the best. We're gonna get started with some gameplay here soon. I promise. I absolutely promise. We got everything set up. We got everything good to go. The giveaway has started. The daily goal has been obliterated. The meme has been posted. The meme has been posted. We're good to go, chat. We're good to go, chat. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you a million times, my good friend. You're absolutely amazing. I dodged that like a boss. Sometimes you dodge. Sometimes in life. I mean, at least that means you can dodge a wrench too, right? So that's comforting. That's comforting. At least you know you can dodge a wrench. Because if you can dodge a sub, you know what they say. You know what they say. Theo. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. Holy shit. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. I appreciate it a lot. All right, let's play some game, shall we? Let's fucking play some game, shall we? All right. We're going to be playing a Lich, an Acolyte. Who won the last giveaway? The person that won got contacted by Whisper. I don't repeat the names of winner on purpose because all it does is sometimes people go out and whisper them and harass winners. So I don't repeat the name, but the person got message on Twitch. So if you didn't get a message on Twitch, you didn't win, right? Because I used to, like, you know, sometimes people would ask me, hey, who won? And then I would say the name, and then people started whispering people. I was like, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Lich. Leveling. Confirm. Actually... yeah, let's delete this filter, because I think there's a good one, because I'm going to use... Yo, Aliro, thank you for the Prime, my good friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime, my good friend. I appreciate it. Welcome to the club. You could have used that Prime on anybody on Twitch, and yet you chose me. So for that, I really want to say thank you. Chat, we're 30 seconds away from the end of the Golden Kappa train, but I really want to say thank you. Thank you so much for everybody participating in it. 20 seconds left. It's going down. Holy shit. You guys are awesome. I very much appreciate all the love today. Thank you so much. All right. Holy shit. Golden Kappa train success, chat. That was a level 12. So let's do at box 2,400 at bucks all. There you go. Does it mean Luxthos won't be streaming for 3 more days? He already reached the daily goal. Yeah, exactly. I'm taking a day off. No, I'm kidding. I don't take days off. They don't exist in my world. They don't exist in my world. All right. Cool. Let's go. Let me check. Show experimental affix. Show all first 2 level for gold. Let's do even like 5 level. Show all exalted. Show all. Hide all non-class item. There we go. High value affixes early end game. This is for later anyway. This is fine. You only take days off when he gets very drunk? Yep. If I take a day off, is usually because I'm a little bit hungover from the day before. I'll be honest. So I need Hungering Soul, Transplant, Reaper, Bone Spirit, Death Seal. That's good. Seems very limited. Wanted amulet, wanted glove. With at least 2. Okay. All right. We're good. They do it like an item per item basis instead of recolor for. Interesting. So let's do. What do we do for Shatter? Shatter is like. Let's do this. There we go. So this recolor is going to be for Shatter removal. That's actually pretty good. All right. It's weird. I kind of want to do things differently a little bit. Boom, boom. Some loot filter can be very item by item kit. I feel like I prefer the way I was doing my filter a little bit, I'll be honest. Like gear-wise, like I'm looking for pretty much like so much more, you know? It's only going to highlight if it has one of these, which is weird because I don't really care too much. If it has only one, it has to have at least 2, and there's so many more stats that I'm interested in. You know, like vitality. Intelligence. Damien, thank you for the 17 months, my good friend. I appreciate it. Where is it? There we go. All right. Cooldown. That's good. Fire damage is good as well. Spell damage is good. Cast speed is good. Intelligence is good. Elemental resistance is good. All resistance. There we go. Those are good. There we go. I like that. What else do I want? Let's do some... there we go. That's pretty good. So, and I'm going to bump this to 2. So, highlight items that have at least 2. Bro, their loot filters are a little bit, like, too complicated, a little bit. I'm not sure I... Potion. More or equal than 2. Total affixes tier of any. Interesting. You can find pre-made filters on Last Epoch Tools, on Max Roll. They're actually, I have a way to do loot filter that is way less complicated than this, and I can actually show you. I'm actually going to make it because I don't like this one. I like when they're more simple than this, right? So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to show you how to do it. That's actually going to be easier. Acolyte, Lich, leveling. There we go. Then I select the icon, this, boom. Okay. We're going to do a couple things. First of all, I'm going to want to hide every I think I'm going to copy. Do I want no, because I want to show you how to do it. So we're going to hide a couple of things here. We're going to hide rarity. We're going to hide all normal item, right? Because we don't really care about normal item. In most cases, we don't really care about normal item, right? And then I'm just going to add this. But what we're going to do is we're going to hide them only from level 5 to level 100. So what that's going to do is early on while I kill the monsters, they're not going to be hidden, right? But after, because I want to sell them for gold and I want to start using them to gear up early on, right? If there's like some items out here, let's even do like level 7, right? There we go. It's kind of arbitrary, but whatever. So what it's going to do is after level 7, I'm never going to see any white item ever, which is good, right? Pretty straightforward. Then I'm going to want to hide also all item that I don't care about for my class, right? So I'm not going to be using a two-handed weapon as a Lich. I'm just not. I'm going to be using a one-handed... I'm not going to be using a dagger. I'm not going to be using a sword. I'm not going to be using a mace or a one-handed mace. I'm actually only going to be probably using a scepter or a wand, most likely, for this particular build. So this is very, very... actually, I think I might be using... No, that's not true. I'm going to be using a two-handed staff, actually. So there's a couple possibilities. I could use a scepter with an off-in. I can use a wand and an off-in. Or I can use a staff here with some of its spell damage. So usually you want like the quarter staff, which has like melee / spell damage, right? So What I'm going to do is I'm going to hide everything that's not that. I don't care about shield and I don't care about quiver. And that's pretty much it, right? So we're going to hide all of these, okay? Confirm. Add. But actually, we're going to keep going. I want to hide also class requirement, Primalist, Mage, Sentinel, Rogue. I don't care about these items, right? Don't show them to me. That's not the classes that I'm playing. Don't show me any of the blues, any of those. I don't care, right? So, now that we've hidden all of this, you're like, wait. What about legendaries and like really, really good item that for other class that I might want, right? So that's where you go here, and then you add a condition, and then you do rarity, and then you check exalted, unique, and set. Boom. And then you make sure that this is the first one showing. So if you read here, it says ruled position higher in this list overruled those below, which means that this will overrule everything else. So now I've hidden all normal item, all item type that I don't care about, and all classes specific item that I don't care about. But then I make sure that everything that is unique, set, or exalted still shows up, right? So that's going to be really, really good. If you want, you can go a little bit more in detail and like if you want to loot like relic for other classes, I personally don't. Legendary, sure, I might start build with those, but you know, yeah, pretty much. That's what we're gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do here. I know I'm not gonna alt anything except an acolyte. I'm an acolyte main, right? So if you want to alt other classes, you might want to remove some of these because this is gonna also hide like some of their relics, which can be nice to find if you want a multi-class. So tune this however you want. I know I'm not gonna play. I'm just gonna play acolyte. I'm gonna play warlock, lich, necromancer. So I'm good with this setting, right? But customize it to your liking, right? Now, what I would like is for specific item to show up so that I can use them and shatter them, okay? So what that means is we're going to add a rule. Look at this shit. I'm just going to add a condition, and I'm going to do affix. And then what we're going to do is we're going to open this, and I'm going to go check everything that I'm looking for from my build. Intelligence is nice. Vitality is nice. And then you just want to go look for what you're interested in, right? So we're pretty much going to go check all of the stats that I had listed here. So I have all my stats listed here that I want, and I'm just going to go through them. And I want spell damage. It's really nice. Spell casting speed is nice as well. Damage type, fire damage is pretty nice because we're going to be converting. I already know that I'm going to be converting my Hungering spell into... I already know that I'm going to be using Hungering Soul. I already know that I'm going to be using this. And it's going to be one of my main source of damage. It's going to be auto-casted later on. And it's going to be one of my main source of damage, right? So because I already know that... Ah, shit. It went away. Sorry. I got to do it again. Okay. So add a condition, affix, and then we gotta do it again here. So intelligence, vitality, and then we want to do. I need cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction is pretty good because it reduces the cooldown of your blink, which just makes you very, very, very fast while leveling, which is really, really nice. So increased cooldown recovery speed is a really, really good one to have while leveling. I'm going to want fire damage. Like I said, fire damage increase. Very nice. None of these I care about, I think. Yeah. So that's good. Fire damage, really nice. Spell damage is really nice as well. So spell damage, very, very nice. I don't care about this one. Damage over time can be nice because we are going to have damage over time. So damage over time, elemental damage over time. Those are good. I like these. Cast speed is good. I think I already got it. No, I didn't have it. So there we go. Cast speed is good. We're going to go for level of, right? And then we're going to go through Acolyte, and we're going to select all the skill that we're going to be using. So we're going to be using Hungering Soul. We're going to be using Transplant. We're going to be using Reaper, Death Seal, and Spirit Plague. There we go. So Spirit Plague, Reaper Form, Death Seal, Hungering Soul, and even Wandering Spirit, because early on we're going to be using that too. So this is going to show me all of these items as well. That's fantastic. Then we're going to go for some health. Health is really, really good. We're going to select all of them. We want health on there for sure. Leech, I think I'm going to check up some leech for sure. Increase leech rate. Wait, increase leech rate only increase if you already have a leech, right? Okay. I'm wondering if I care about increased leech rate. I mean, yeah, it makes the leech faster. Yeah, I don't think I care. And then we're going to go for resistance. I obviously would love to see LA resistance is nice. All resistance is really, really nice as well. Those are really, really good. Armor is pretty good. It makes for good items. Added armor is nice. Servers are up. Wait, which server? Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for these. And then it's going to show me all my idols, so we don't care. So there you go. So I have 21 stats. Oh, World of Warcraft? Oh, WoW silly? Yeah. So that's pretty much like what I care about for this build, right? Potion, Ward, and Ailment Cleanse is really, really nice here. It's most likely not going to, you know, like, so we're going to do this. Movement speed is nice. That's pretty much it. Confirm. And then I'm going to set this to 2. And then I'm going to emphasize, and I'm going to recolor red. So every time I see something in caps lock in red, I know that it's an item that has at least 2 of these, which is going to be really, really good, right? Which is going to be really, really good. Add. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this, okay? And I'm going to recolor it yellow if it only has 1. What that's going to tell me is that I can shard this item. It's probably not going to be good enough for me to... It's not going to be good enough for me to use, most likely, or craft anything. But I'm going to want to shard it because it's going to contain one of the stats that I'm looking for to craft myself an item. Okay? So that's it. That's literally it. So now if you look at this, I hide normal item, level 7 and after. I hide all type of item that I don't plan on using or equipping. I hide all classes specific item that I'm not playing. Then I'm going to highlight all item that are good, that have 1 stats that I'm looking for at least. That way, if they don't have more than 1 stats, I can at least put them in the forge and use my shattering runes on them. So when you put an item in here, you can use the rune of shattering. Rune of shattering will destroy the item and attempt to extract shard containing its power. You need these. When you craft, you need these shard because you have a quantity of them. And this allows you to, when you craft a piece of gear, this allows you to craft it. You need to have these shard. So again, yellow means it contains a shard I'm looking for. Red is going to mean this is really, really good because now you have at least 2 of these. So you might want to try to do something with that item. And then we are going to make sure we show all unique, set, and exalted. That's it. That took me, what, like, if I didn't have to explain it, that would have taken, what, like 5 to 10 minutes? Right? That would have taken, what, like 5 to 10 minutes? Like, that's really, really simple. But that's a basic loot filter, right? It's not overly complicated. But that's what I prefer. Whoops. Don't forget your dress in the forge. I was naked. Do you not need to put hide all at the top, or does that change? I'm not a big fan of hiding everything. I just don't loot it. Like, does it matter? Like, does it make any sense? I don't like to hide too many items. You know what I'm saying? So what I do is I just highlight what I want to loot. I hide the normal shit, right? I hide all the normal shit. But because if you do hide all at the top, then you'll not see anything. I mean, it's just that I don't want to like, I could technically ask the game to hide everything that doesn't fit those, and it would be a little bit easier. You know, if you wanted. Like, if you really, really wanted, right? You could technically go in here. Manage loot filter. You could technically duplicate this. And I believe you could do hide. Right? So if it doesn't have at least one of those, I don't even want to see it. But the problem is that's going to start also hiding like idols and shit, and I don't really want it. That's why I don't want to do it. Because then you got to make shit to make you got to do stuff to make sure that you show all idols. By doing it this way, I pretty much make sure that I don't fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And then I just loot whatever is yellow and red and unique, set, and exalted. You know what I'm saying? And I'm good to go. Because then you gotta make it a little bit more complicated if you want to have a clean loot filter that doesn't show anything. Then you gotta start doing some funky shit, you know, like. Actually, you could hide at least like magic gear, maybe like specifically magic and rare. So for example, like that's actually an easy way to do it, right? So what you could do is in the loot filter, in the normal item, you could hide magic and rare here. From level 7 all the way to 100, hide them. But then this, you want to show with at least one, right? Because I don't think recolor includes show. You know what I'm saying? So I think you got to do both, I think. So I think I got to do show all items that at least have one of these affixes. Right? And then recolor it. And then recolor it to red if it has two. So this way, I'm never going to see any of the useless item, right? So this is a pretty simple loot filter. You know, like, I think this is going to work. We're going to put it to the test. If you ever doubt, you can always, like, press X as you're leveling, right? You can always press X as you're leveling. As you're leveling, you can always, like, do X every once in a while, see all this shit, you know? Dude, Rib Blood is just the best, man. There you go. Summon Skeleton. Very nice. Warlock is like one of the most fun class to level early on, for sure. Having 3 pet is nice. Don't go into the item base. You don't go into the item base. I do hide items that I'm not going to use. So, item type. I don't think there's item base, right? Yeah, it's item type. So I hide everything that I'm not going to use. I'm not going to use one-handed axe. I'm not going to use mace, sword, daggers. And I'm not going to use axe, mace, spear, sword, bow. And I'm not going to use shield and quiver. Everything else, I mean, I'm going to use all of these, right? So, and I want to see all idols, so we're good. Subtypes. I don't think you can do that. Can you? I mean, maybe you can, but I don't really give a shit, especially not while leveling. I mean, I could hide, like, I'm assuming, like, an advanced condition. I could probably do, like, you can start doing, like, okay, I only want to see quarterstaff and shit, you know, like. I don't think I care that much right now, you know? So see, like, I'm seeing all of the items early on. All of the items early on are showing. All the white item are showing because it's all going to show until I hit level 7. Then it's going to start hiding shit. And it's only going to show me things that I care about, right? And that's good. But that's, like I said, that's a very, very basic loot filter. This loot filter is not necessarily what you're going to be using in endgame. This is just for my 1 to 60 most likely. After that, I might tune stuff up a little bit. Start going with more. Because this is going to be for my early leveling, like, kind of experience, right? Not necessarily, like, endgame stuff. I might have to tweak some stuff later on. Would it be overkill to make a loot filter for each affixes and type? Like if I only want physical res and cold res with intelligence on chest armor. You can start doing that. You can get super fucking in depth. It's just that, like, how much time do you want to spend doing that and making sure you didn't fuck up, right? So instead what I do is I just make it more global. Like if the item has at least one of the stats, I'm going to want to look at it so I can know I want to shatter it. And then I want to highlight it in red if it has at least 2 of them, so I know it's going to be worth at least trying to craft from it, right? But after that, so like I already know, like normally this item is not highlighted, but it's still better than what I got right now. So like, you know, like because I'm showing all magic, I'm showing everything at low level, right? Okay. You can be super strict. I just don't like super strict loot filter. I don't mind loot still showing on the ground. I know not to pick it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know not to pick it up, you know? And I'm only looking for the ones that have yellow or red. I mean, not now. Now I'm looting everything. But later on, I'm going to be looting only everything that's like yellow and red. If I wanted to, I could go like hyper specific, like in endgame and start doing like, you know, when your character is full gear, you're obviously not going to be using your leveling loot filter. Because you're going to be like, okay, I'm only looking for these specific item. I don't want to see anything else. But while leveling, kind of anything goes, right? But you just want to have your attention brought up to... You just want to have your attention brought up to... Oops. I think red blood is the way to go here. There you go. I'm looting everything because most of these armor can be better because they have forging potential on them. So, because your base gear has 0 forging potential. Also, it's not going to matter when the cycles start because you're going to have 0 shard anyway. Yeah, that's a tooltip bug. I think it's nice to keep it simple to start with. I prefer doing what I did here than loading up a massive loot filter from somebody else. See, oh, look. Nice. So there you go. So now I know that this pair of glove has an affix on it that I need, which is increased damage over time, which is nice. Which is a shard that I might want later. So that's going to be really, really good. But I'm going to equip it, obviously, because I didn't even have glove. But now I know that this item I can shard. Right, later on, and I'm gonna have a chance to get the damage over type shard on it. You going Warlock on lunch? No, I think I'm gonna go Necromancer. I love minion gameplay. Unless I absolutely fucking fall in love with Lich here. Warlock is something that I'm gonna try later, but it's too much of a gamble for me to start with that because I don't know if I'm gonna like it. You know what I'm saying? Wandering Spirit is gonna be my main skill here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna Wandering Spirit here, Skeleton here, and whatever the fuck here, doesn't matter. We're going to socket Wandering Spirit to start up with. There we go. Where'd you learn to fight? So Wandering Spirit is like you just press that on CD and it clears the stream. Strike, what's up? Morning Lux in chat. Question: are you going East Coast or West Coast server? East Coast for sure. You can't reroll your subclass. Yeah, exactly. So exactly right. So if you go Lich at launch, you can't change. You're a Lich now. Dude, Warlock leveling is Acolyte leveling is a fucking joke, dude.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Are you going... so now I'm going Lich. Because I already have a Necromancer level 85. I already have a Necromancer that's level 85. So right now we're going to go Lich because I've never played Lich before. This is going to be my first Lich experience. On launch, expect me to start by leveling a Necromancer and gearing up a Necromancer. Then I'm going to level a Lich and a Warlock. Or most likely going to do Warlock Lich. But I want to do Necromancer first because I'm known for Minion. I'm not known, but like everybody knows that I fucking love Minion, right? Yeah, once you get Spirit Plague, it gets a lot better, right?
Sounds like they're
to change the skill places, it's exactly like PoE. You just left click on it and you position it right there. There you go. See? So now I can do this. I can do that. I can do this. I wish that we could clear the skill. It triggers the fuck out of me, but whatever. There we go. Increase damage over time, so I can shard that, right? So I can go here, put my shatter, bam. So now I got 1 shard of damage over time. Yay. The deluge of content creator making content about Elite is about to begin. Yeah, I'm not somebody that goes super fucking deep into making content. Like, I love making guides. I love it. But I'm never going to consider myself like a super massive theory crafter. I don't think that's my strength. I think my strength is that I explain things and simplify things for people pretty well. So I'll take something that I understand well and I'll explain it in a way that's usually pretty easy to understand and pretty easy to digest. So I like making guides every once in a while. Like I'll be making content about things that I love. Like I know I'm going to focus on Acolyte a lot. So I'm gonna make a bunch of content for Acolyte, whether it's Lich, Necromancer, and Warlock. There's going to be 18 million content creators that are going to do the same thing, but I think I have my way of doing it. I think I have my way of explaining things and doing stuff. But at the end of the day, like, I haven't made any content for Last Epoch yet, but I'm already building up the hype for it because, yeah, like you said, there's going to be 18 million content creators that are going to be playing this game at launch. And I'm not going to be part of the top, you know, like, so I'm already building up a little bit of hype, getting some new people to come into the channel, see the channel, you know, get some new followers, get some new people that don't know who the fuck I am. And they're going to be able to see, like who I am and what I do. And that I'm interested in this game. So they already know that I'm going to be part of this, right? By the way, this talent here for Necromancer is just insane because necrotic resistance is pretty hard to get a hold of. And it gives you intelligence. So, Asmon, Rax, Darth, Woody, Ziz already. Yeah, I mean that's like, you know, those we already know, but there's gonna be even more than that. Like everybody that's known, that's not even known for playing ARPG are gonna play this too. Like it's gonna be fucking insane, right? It's gonna be absolutely insane. There's gonna be like way more than just. I was able to differentiate myself a little bit in World of Warcraft from doing weak cores, for example. But in games like this, it's a little bit harder, right? It's definitely a little bit harder to pop out. But I usually go more for like, hey, if you want to hang out and have a chill vibe with me, I'm here, you know? I gotta change something from the loot filter. I just realized. All of these, you want that to kick in only at level 7. Because otherwise you hide too much shit, and then you can't show because you want to probably loot everything and sell everything for gold when you level initially. Right? You probably want to, like, when the game launches, you're probably going to want to loot everything at first. No, they don't delete character. They're just not going to be seasonal. So if you want to play on the season, you have to make a seasonal character. They just go into the legacy server or the eternal realm or the standard league, right? So like in PoE, you have something called standard and you have a league. If you like playing league, you never play standard. So you don't really give a shit that they go. You don't really give a shit that you know, right? Same thing with Diablo. I never play the eternal realm. I only play season, right? Because that's what I like to do. That's what I like to do, right? So they're not going to delete your character, but they're going to be there. I might as well delete them because I'm never going to play them. You understand? Like, I'm literally never going to play these characters because I always want to play leagues or cycles, whatever you want to call them. That's my jam. That's what I like. I'm probably going to be going Circle of Fortune because I don't want to start looting loot for every other classes. Just sell them on the auction house. You know what I'm saying? I just want to... I don't want to start looting loot for everybody to start like try to start to make a penny on the auction house. I'm not interested in that. I'm probably going to want to focus on Circle because, yeah, exactly. One of my issue with PoE was trying to learn the value of fucking everything. Like, I would look at an item and I would just stay there fucking dumbfounded. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know because I don't know every build. I read a guide online about my build. I know what I'm looking for, but I don't know what everybody else is. I don't know. I could have just sold like a rare item right now that's worth a fucking divine orb, right? And that triggered the fuck out of me constantly with PoE. So what I'm going to do in this is I'm going to go Circle of Fortune. That way I'm going to get Giga Loot, and then I'm not going to have to worry about anything else. Like, my anxiety is... Because I'm not supposed to be fucking triggered in anxiety while playing a video game. You know what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to be triggered in anxiety. You know, like... We're gonna go this way. You know, so yeah, I like to be more casual a little bit. I like to, you know, I want to focus on my shit. Nice. So now my Wandering Spirit clears the entire screen and fears everything, so it makes it a little bit more safe. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go for damage here, but I'm not gonna be using this. As soon as I get Hungering Soul is going to be my single target. This is going to be my AoE. And this is going to be what I use to kill. Until, obviously, we get Death Seal and Reperform, right? And then, you know, that's the build. We're not going to use these pretty much. We're going to be using this, and, yeah, Transplant. How you doing, Gummy? Either boy, what's up? 2 poutine with fried chicken, best offer. Yeah. There we go. It's such a good... Oh, my God. The skill is so good. And then this one, like, leeches HP, so I'm, like, unkillable. And you just press this every 12 seconds, and everything gets feared and murdered. Was leveling a Warlock in WoW. Gotta see if it's cool. Oh, shit. Really? Nice. Warlock. Yeah, it just kills everything. It's crazy. It's just so good for leveling. Hey, Lux. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Silas? Hey, get fucked. I think I can literally stay there and tank his fire anyway. Nope, that fucking hurts. Ow, Jesus, fuck. I'm so sorry. Fuck. I'm so sorry. Okay. That's good. Gonna sell everything else. Xmogs are not... Yeah, Warlock Xmogs are some of the best in the game. Warlock is really fun to play, especially Demonology at a higher level. Oh my god. Warlock is kind of a dead... Affliction is kind of a dead spec right now, though. Destruction can be good every once in a while. It's more like fight and scenario dependent. And then Demonology is just good all the fucking time. Like, literally, just perma overpower right now. It's so fucking fun. It's good in single target, and it's good in Mythic Plus. It's tanky. It's fun for questing. It's fucking insane. Affliction is fine? No, it's dog shit. Let's be honest here. Okay, so casting speed, I want that. Spell damage, I want the shard, right? So I'm just gonna put like to the side all the shards that I want, right? Obviously, you don't do this like this slowly, right? But you know, so now I know that I sell this and shatter these, right? But that's if you want to be like, that's my play style. I'm gonna be like a little bit picky at the start and do some fun stuff and whatever, you know. That's just my play style, you know, like. Affliction is fine. I wish it was fun. Now catch that sneeze in a bottle and profit. How do you gonna make profit out of it? Yeah, even on spec. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The game looks fun. I might have to check it out when it fully releases. It's really, really good. I'm actually gonna take a very quick bathroom break, chat. We're level 11, so I'm gonna make you guys profit from this Lux Boxes. We're gonna have a ton of these Lux Bucks giveaway throughout the day, and because of the massive sub bomb that we got this morning, we're gonna be at super high level today. So that means we're gonna get a lot of Lux Boxes throughout the entire day. So be right back real quick. right, chat, we're back. There we go. All that talk of sharding? Nah, just a little bathroom break. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I missed it. Rip. No more grocery shopping. Can't miss those. Oh yeah, yeah. You missed the 2,000 plus 2,400 Lux boxes this morning. That's pretty good. I thought you fell in for a second. Woo! All right. There we go. Level 6. If Frank didn't gamble all of his Lux box, he would be number 1. Is there any good beginner guide to Last Epoch? I think the best beginner guide for this game is to just go in and play. It is such... I cannot stress this enough. It is such a beautiful game to just, like, dive into and not read anything about. Like, I swear. This is not like PoE. This game is actually made so that you can pick it up and try to figure stuff out and have such a good time with it. The only thing that I would suggest is that the first class that you pick, I would suggest reading a little bit on the masteries. Press the G key. Oh, the game guide? Yeah, the game guide is nice. Yeah, everything is in game, but like most people are looking for like introduction video and shit. But like any question that you have is most likely answered within the game guide, which is kind of crazy, right? It tells you everything. How do you unlock skills, skill specialization, plus skills, implicit, affixes, rarity, increased rarity item, uniques and set, affix shard, crafting explanation, rune and glyph, forging potential, hit versus damage over time, base damage, damage conversion, damage effectiveness. All of it is in the game. You don't have to go online for it. It's really, really cool. It tells you like everything you want to know, all the different stuff, and you even have a search bar. So you're like, okay, so what the fuck is poison? You know, okay, poison deals damage over time. It can stack unlimited number of time, but only the first 30 stacks. Blah 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 blah. Right? So you get a lot of info here. What I would tell you to do is like just read on the general playstyle maybe of different masteries and pick one and go with it at launch and have fun and explore. I tell you to read a little bit on the mastery because you're not going to be able to respec from that mastery. If you want to do another mastery, you need to level another character. So if you have a little bit of general knowledge on the mastery that you're starting with, you have more chance of starting with a good one, right? Does that make any sense? Hopefully it does. Nice, 2 intelligent chests. That's actually really, really good. That's what I would say. And the most fun I've had in this game is just trying to figure shit out on the go, honestly. That's like some of the most fun I've had playing this game for sure is just figuring shit out on the go. Like, the builds are so fun to explore. Like, sure, you could go, like, you know, like... It depends what kind of personality you have, obviously. I tell you this, and I totally didn't do what I just suggested. But I feel like it's a little bit different because I'm going to make content for it, right? So, it just depends, like... It just depends, like, what's your... Are you the type of person that usually want to min-max game and make sure you're on top of it and... Make sure that you understand everything before you deep dive. Then if so, then you can go check some stuff. But if you just want to pick a good game and have fun, highly recommend that. Now do I want to skill? I think I want to skill Hungering Soul instead of this, right? I'm pretty sure. Or do I just wait level 8 and I spec both? No, I think no. So what I'll do is I'll unspec this when I get Spirit Plague. And then I'll wait level 8 to spec Hungering Soul, I think. Does this game have an infinite endgame? Yes. I mean, it depends your definition of an infinite. Like, at some point, I mean, you might have, like, such good gear that you don't have any other... You don't really have any other reason to do anything. Right? But yeah, it has kind of an infinite... it kind of has an infinite endgame. So it's called Monolith. It's a little bit like mapping in PoE, which is technically infinite, right? You can empower monoliths to like level 100 or whatever. You can corrupt them. And they will become very, 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 very difficult if you fully corrupt them. Whoa, the chat went crazy on the sub goal. It was Frank went just nuts. Ooh. We're going to destroy that. Feisty, thank you for the 2 gifted, my friend. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, my good friend. Kappa Train Fault, I bombed it. Very much appreciate that, by the way. Thank you for the big love, my friend.
Tread carefully.
There we go. Thank you so much for the gifted, my friend. That's very nice of you. So you pretty much just spam your Wandering Spirit, and then you just click every once in a while. Everything just absolutely fucking melts on this class. And you have your skeleton, too, that are helping out. There we go. Let's do this. We don't need any of these. There's a gummy poutine's fun. Is there? Not aware of it.
Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beastalks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
It was supposed to be a surprise. Ah, shit. I press R because normally that's my movement abilities. That's there. Okay. We're going to put more points in here. We're gonna... Vitality is nice. I need as much health as possible with this build for sure. So increase damage, this, I think. Let's see. I'll go all out res and intelligence first. So after launch, you have to level again, too, because it's seasoned like Diablo. Yeah, exactly. But this allows me to practice some build, understand which class I like the most, which mastery I like the best. You know. I'm gaining knowledge, pretty much. And having fun at the same time. You don't have to exactly. I mean, you never have to do anything. But the reason that these games are fun is because of the fresh start. The seasonal mechanic, I couldn't care less. You know, like, you can keep playing them, but the fun part is to play with people. And everybody's going to play cycles. That's just the nature of ARPG. I'm pretty confident in saying that there's probably like 98% of people that play seasons and barely nobody plays the most standard league, you know. So unless you want to kind of play on your own, like, you know, it always gets boring, you know. Like Auction House on legacy server and standard servers are always a fucking shit show because they've been there for too long, so the economy is completely fucked, and you know, like, it's boring. Cycles and season is the way to go. But yeah, technically you can if you want to be technical about it. You absolutely can. My birthday's today. Yo, happy birthday, Richard. Can I get some happy birthday for Richard in the chat? Congrats, my friend, on surviving one more year. Why do you do D4 like that with a meme on Twitter? I mean, that's pretty good, Nervous Flash. You gotta admit. I just made it to Monolith last night, and I'm blasting through it with my Holy Trail Paladin. You know about what benchmark diff stats should be to progress pass of Outcasts. What do you, I'm not sure I understand your question. Happy birthday, my friend. Why you do D4 like that? I mean, I'm not the one that's doing D4. D4 is doing itself. Who the fuck thought $30 for a fucking portal recolor was a good idea? And apparently you can't even choose the fucking portal color. It's literally just the color of your class. So if you're a Sork, you get the blue portal. That's it. You can't pick the other one. But you paid $30 fucking for it. Ugh. Sorry, I'm getting triggered. Frank, thank you for the gifted sub to Richard. That's very nice of you. Listen, I'm gonna still play D4. Like, I'm not like on a hate campaign against D4. I'm just, you know, like unleashing my disappointment a little bit. That's all there is to it. There we go. There we go. Whole belly blows up. Yeah, me too, me too. I tried my third playthrough of Diablo 4 and get bored again at 70. Yeah, I mean, it gets you know, Diablo gets a little bit boring, a little bit, you know, like whatever. The first stage of Monolith is the Fall of Outcast. Do you know how much, like, life, armor, etc., obviously max res? I absolutely have no idea, especially for hardcore play. I don't know, like, the threshold. I guess it's something that you kind of got to test out depending on your build, right? A little bit? I would assume. I have no idea, my good friend. I wish I could give you, like, a more detailed answer of, like, yeah, you need X amount of res, X amount of this. But to be fair, I have absolutely zero fucking idea. I have absolutely zero fucking idea of what should be fun experience. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's early access anyway, so even if you die, it's not the end of the world, right? You'll probably start a cycle character when launch comes out, right?
Okay? What?
When the game launch.
You'll stay safe, stay alive, and bring both.
Just blast into Monolith. In the beginning, it isn't that hard. You'll find what you need. Yeah, it's because they're playing hardcore and they wanted to make sure they don't die, right? But, you know, it's probably one of those things that you just go in and try it out and see what happens. But it's pretty easy. The first, it's pretty gradual. I don't think you'll just get like obliterated one shot. You know, like I don't think you're gonna get like obliterated one shot out of there. So I think you can just go in there and kind of slowly check it out. You know, see what happens. Yeah, make sure you got your res. Res is the most important. Armor is good, but res is definitely the most important, I think. Health and resistance are definitely the most important stat in this game. Then dodge rating, armor, not too bad. but definitely res and get your res up there. By the way, Lux, do the message. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. There you go, buddy. Thank you for helping out. I'm going to do it on... There we go. It's been pretty nice. A couple people did purchase the game. By the way, if you are interested in purchasing the game... If you are interested in purchasing the game, if you use my link in the pinned message, you do support the channel at the same time. Nice. We can put this here. There we go. Fantastic. You're 25 over. Oh, you're good to go. You're absolutely good to go to do Monolith, my friend. You can totally start. You can absolutely start. Go for it. If you're res cap, you know, like always new season. Get to 70 and grinding Rift was fun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, D4 was nice. But even D4, like, you didn't have good itemization. There was no crafting. Like, what was fun about D4 was the gameplay. Like, the gameplay was super juicy. It was super fun. The builds were fun. But I still think it lacked... it had a pretty nice endgame. Like, I mean, Rift and Greater Rift were pretty fun. Like, Greater Rift with Leaderboard was really, really fun, in my opinion. But even then, I think it lacked depth. It definitely lacked depth. If you look at what PoE is doing and what Last Epoch is doing, I think Last Epoch is doing the perfect balance of endgame and crafting. Because I feel like crafting is often put aside and, you know... Sorry about that. There we go. Let's make sure. Whoops. We go here. So we're going to need vitality. Yeah, let's go for vitality here. And then we're going to go full point here, 4 point here. And then I think that should be enough to get me Eyes of Damnation, I think, which is what I want next. Or actually, that should get me my 20 points that I need to move on, right? Whoa, 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 whoa! Bro! What the fuck are my minion doing? Help! I'm not a minion build right now. Number one reason why D4 player will hate LE doesn't have Portal Recolor. Yeah, I mean, that's literally the meme we posted earlier today. If you guys want to go share some love on it, too, if you want to share, it's always nice to get these going. You know, it doesn't really, you know, it's pretty self-explanatory. I cannot believe the portals are $30 bucks, bro. Like, oh, fuck. Like, I love Blizzard. I love Diablo, man. I love the franchise, but... You know. Wouldn't that be in fucking insane? If that, okay, if I would, yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. If I was Last Epoch marketing team right now, I would go in there and be like, yo, let's give Portal Recolor for fucking free. Oh, the blow, dude. The blow. Just like, or just add it to the fucking bundle for free at no extra cost, you know, like, or whatever. Just get it, allow people to customize their Portal color for free. Just like give them 5 color. Oh, man. People would make a meme out of it, and it would be hilarious. How you doing, Aggie? I'm happy to see you. Okay. Oh. Cooldown recovery. Very nice. So we got one. Fire damage. Really nice. But we're not going to use this for now. There we go. Fantastic. My sperm pet gave me a call. Oh, whoa. Haven't you been sick for the past, like... Wait, what did you have the other... Didn't you have a cold? And you're... Fuck. I spent 30 euro for Ultimate Edition in LE, and I get to choose between 2 better looking Portal. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to put, like, I'm just trying to have, like, a good little funny jab at Diablo. Like, it's not, I'm not trying to spread hate around it or anything. Like, I'm, like I said, I'm still going to play the game. Like, I'm still going to play their next expansion. Sperm pets? Yeah. Ermi calls them sperm demon. Which, to be fair, is sometimes seems like an accurate description. Yeah, they already have Portal Cosmetic for free with the game. But, like, I would still do the recolor. I would literally, like, take a couple of hours from my dev and just for the meme. Allow people to choose for free the color of their Portal. Between red, blue, yellow, you know, like, all the color the Blizzard did, do it for free. Wouldn't that be hilarious?
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine.
I mean, considering the older one asked why. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Zoom, zoom, zoom. There's like a wall or some shit. The souls aren't getting there. Why are they, like, not traveling? Or is it just... I think they're hitting his model early and they're triggering the damage. Yeah. Okay, that went pretty well. What do you think is the minimum level you need before you feel good, a good feel for a class? Definitely 50, 60. Getting this leveled up, like your last skill point here, definitely. Because otherwise, you don't have your build running. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have your build running, you know? All right. What level do you unlock the mastery? You unlock it based on the quests, but you can't put point in it until... So, at the end of the quest line, at around 17-ish, you'll unlock the mastery. That will give you your spell, but you're not going to be able to put points in here until you have 20 in your base one, right? But you still unlock the base skill, which for me is Reaper Form. Reaper Form is a little bit finicky, though, early on with Lich, so it should be interesting. Okay. Sorry. There we go. Chicken sandwich? Ooh. Thanks, downloading the game. Got it from your link. Fuck yeah, my friend. Hope you enjoy the fuck out of it. So what you want to do here, these, we're going to shatter them. There we go. Shatter this, shatter this. There we go. A ring with health is massive. A ring of life. It was showing. We're going to do this. There we go. We're going to sell the rest. Did we start crafting already? We can start crafting. A little bit, you know? A little bit of health. Damn, I'm freezing today. Stupid blood. Full release 21. Yeah, 21st. 21st. Let's do vitality, I guess. Why not? That's a nice little chest. Little ring here. Ah, shit. I forgot to apply the thing. Ah, whatever. It's fine. Fire damage. Very nice. Elemental resistance. Very nice. I'm making some really, really good rings right now, which is nice. Let's do fire damage again. Some health. And some vitality, maybe? No. Some elemental resistance. Very nice. There we go. Very nice. Let's go. Thanks for the gifted sub and hello, everyone. Hello, my friend. Hello.
He's back. He's been quiet since he returned.
Okay, 20, we get this. I guess I could use Golem right now. I mean, I might as well. Instead of not using anything. You know?
not fine. Well, do you go? I feel an arena.
There we go.
I'm sorry to you too.
Which item level you can use the forge? From what I understand, you can use it at the start, but I don't know if that's because I've already unlocked it on the main character. Does that make sense? Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot there was like a story thing going on here. I don't know if that's because I unlocked it on a main character and now I have access to it from level 1. Because you kind of get an introduction quest. You kind of get an intro quest. Take the shard. Sorry, I'm trying to resolve something. I got a couple of things I gotta resolve a little bit. So I've been messaging a little bit. Stats on item have tier depending on tier. Yeah, maybe you forgot any match. It's available before even the quest. Yeah. Why I can't use it? What do you mean? Why you can't use it? You need to put an item in, and then you need to have shard. If you don't have shard, if you just got the game, then you don't have any shard, right? The reason I'm able to do what I'm doing is because I have a million of fucking material that I collected from playing the game on my main character, right? Because all of this is shared, right? All of these shard are shared. Right, so every time I loot one on any character, it goes to the main pool of items. Holy shit, that hurt. There we go.
Bless Atera's name.
I have to stop doing cardio for a couple of the day. They want me to push up shit, and I hate it. I shared shard. A good start. A good shard. Does Acolyte summon spell have secondary action like Primalist, or does only summon? No, they don't have secondary actions. But you can control them fully with the A. You can tell them to attack whatever, right? So I can click here and they're going to go attack this. You can make them move, right? You can control them just like any other minion in the game. Some minion will have... So, for example, Summon Skeletal Mage has a talent that transforms it into a teleport, which is really fucking cool, right? Because normally most spec of Necromancer want to play with Transplant because that's your only movement ability. But the cool thing about Necromancer is you have something called Death's Cavalry and Grave Passage. So whenever you click Summon Skeletal Mage, it actually teleports you to where you summon a mage. And it will bring with you all of your summon, which is really, really cool because when you do a fire build with Flame Wrath, Golem, and Skeletal Mage, every time you click Skeletal Mage, it will act as a teleport on top of summoning a fresh mage. So you just spam that and you blink everywhere and it summons your army with you. Right? It's really nice. It's actually a good idea because one of the reasons, like, Necromancer used to not be that great because they were slow, right? And your minions would lag behind, but that pretty much fixes all of the issue. Because also, like, Summoner build tend to have their action bar a lot more full than other spec, right? Other spec kind of have, like, you know, little defensive here and there. But Summoner wants as many summon on their bar as possible, right? So that left no place for something like a teleport. Nice. We're going to go with the... Oh, I understand. Oh, I thought I had a point. This game is getting cooler every day, I'm telling you. I can't wait to try Lich. Because so far, I mean, this is like a pretty standard necromancer. Oh shit, getting a call back about a job? Oh shit, nice. Go get it, boy. My Hungering Soul deals so low damage right now. I can't wait to have some fire damage. And a better weapon too. A nice staff would be... Let me go down to the bottom first, I think. Getting old sucks. Does Acolyte... okay. Did I miss any question? If I miss a question or like just something, don't be afraid to like repost it or whatever. Do not be afraid to repost. I feel like this is going to be my most fun leveling playthrough. Lich is going to... From what I was reading, the skills yesterday, like, holy shit, it looks cool. You can pretty much do a build where you have, like, super low HP, and because you're low HP, you trigger a bunch of other damage passive that triggers even more low-level HP shit. It triggers, like, more damage if you're low HP and shit. I love the old age. Ate lunch, went out to smoke, had to burp while smoking. Bird made me choke on the smoke and cough. Coughing made me shit myself. What the fuck? Kids, don't smoke. Don't smoke. It's dangerous. It's dangerous, man. You could cough and shit yourself. The big skull is a bait with outcasts until outcasts. The split one is better for clearing. Oh, you mean outcasts? You mean You mean this? Because the point of the build is that automatic. Yeah. It's just because I wanted to go get the fire, pretty much. What is outcast? Because it doesn't matter, because I'm not going to use it to... Oh, without automatic. Until automatic, the split one is better for clearing. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. I understand what you're saying. I agree with you, but I don't think it's gonna matter because we're gonna get Spirit Plague anyway in a second, and we're never gonna be pressing this ever again until, you know, like, it's literally gonna be like our niche single target until we get, like, you know. So, I don't know. It's just because I didn't want to respec the skill twice. Because you de-level it, it takes time to re-level sometimes. So I was like, I might as well go into the... But I mean, if it's going to slow me down, I might as well, right? There you go. This is what I wanted. Now we got the fire one. And now I got a bunch of fire damage on my shit, which should make it do quite a lot more damage. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Ooh. So this one has intelligence and armor baseline. Very interesting. So we'll try to do something out of this. This one has double res. Movement speed, attune. Oh, those are nice boots. There we go. One spirit blade is splitting on death, is just wiping the stream anyway. This is mostly my single target like thing until like it doesn't really matter that much. But I understand what you're saying though. I agree. The one split definitely doesn't. I just wanted to go test out how much like the fire damage would account to. Fire damage on your shit sounds painful. Listen, you gotta suffer to get Taco Bell.
What brings you here?
Okay, there we go. You got a hold of my chili? I haven't had... Dude, I kind of want to make a chili. I made a chili a while back that was a keto, like... I mean, I don't even understand why it was labeled as keto, because it doesn't fuck... Like, the only difference is that I think it didn't have any... It didn't have, like, a lot of veggies in it, right? So, it was, like, lower in sugar, but it had bacon in it. It was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. Chili? Chili? Sorry. Whatever. It's because in French, it's a chili. The letter CH is pronounced sh. There's no, like aggressive, like... In French, we pronounce it chili. We don't say chili. There's no T. You know, it doesn't make any sense. That's how we pronounce it in French, so I kind of pronounce it the same way. And that's why French is a made-up language? Wait, you mean because we read it exactly how it's spelled and we don't add another random invisible letter in front? What are you talking about? Like, you guys literally pronounce church like there's a fucking T in front. Like, you guys are church. Where the fuck is the hi-hat coming from? For fuck's sake. Why it sounds like I'm making a hi-hat sound. Like, what the fuck? It's because in French, CH and SH have the same fucking sound. We don't have time for this shit. We don't have time for this shit. Are we trolling his English again? Cage, as soon as Cage is like, are we trolling Lux? I'm in. Oh, +1 to Wandering Spirit. Oh, fuck. That's a giga chest right there.
What? Go on then.
Are we sharding on his shit?
Stay safe out there.
The void felt now that the void has...
If you auto the skill with Death Seal, Dev Release as a Lich, the big skull is OP. Yeah, I agree.
The gods have long left this world.
I just don't want to respec, right? So.
Memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
So I'm like kind of building as to quick. Everyone refers to the Southern incident. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes.
There's absolutely no proof of that incident ever happening.
Yes.
There's absolutely no proof of that ever happening. I'm sorry.
Follow your feet.
How do you say pieces? I pronounce it pieces. I have no idea how that word is pronounced. Is it Pisces? Pisces? You're safe? I'm too lazy to go back and find the clip? Well, we're fucked now because you said the word clip, so Grimgore is going to find it like instantly. He's going to be like, oh. My plan exactly. Grimgore with the Luxthos smile. He's like, you done fucked up. Grimgore the Clipmaster. There used to be a title that was Clipmaster. Like you would, the Twitch would earn it like every week to the person that had the most views on their clip. I don't understand why they took that. But you even had like a little icon next to your name and shit. So sad they removed it. That was like a really cool incentive. People would try to clip every week. Spirit Plague, nice, finally. How do you pronounce how to resize weak ores? That explains all the B-Make clip. There you go. So what is like the biggest clear? What is like the biggest like damage trigger in here? Spirit Plague is now a combo skill. Directly recasting Spirit Plague within 2 seconds will cause up to 3 inflicted enemy to spread. Oh, that's nice. That's kind of nice. Also, this is nice as well. I think I'll go get this, then I'll go get this, I think. Does it stack? No. So it only applies once. That clip, which one? The Southern? I think it's on TikTok too. You guys could have literally just went on TikTok to find that one. I think I posted it on TikTok, I'm pretty sure. Tends to ignite on hit, minion damage, fire damage, lightning damage. More. I don't think we'll just destroy it, I think. What is it? TikTok? A clock? Yes. Yes, it is. All right. Jesus Christ, this golem is going places, dude. He's just like boom, 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 boom. Those were fantastic. That first clip with South Southern did some numbers. The combo makes a lot of sense right now when you think about it. Increased cast speed, necrotic damage, stun damage. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Spirit Plague is so fun. What the fuck? There we go. Oh shit, Advance just announced Chill is back. Oh fuck, dude. Is it gonna be back in Canada? I would hope it works in Canada. That was the only thing with that is that they didn't have they couldn't ship to Canada. I doubt it. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, fuck off. Frank is so lucky with gambling. It's crazy, dude. Can you only have one Wandering Plague at a time? Seems like that's the case. Like from casting it, I guess? Because as soon as I cast it somewhere, it... Spread to a single nearby target on target death. I think we need to rob Frank. Oh shit, I gotta go get my food box. downstairs before I forget about it. I'm going to go do that at lunch today. I'll go put some food in the... Yeah. Holy barely.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Panium's still by you, please. Stop him.
Gold won't say you don't go getting yourself killed.
The amulet. Not a big fan of this amulet with this build. I'll try to make something else.
Hey there. Want to try your luck? Maybe it'll help you along the way. Looks powerful.
Let's do something like that. Damage over time. Let's shard it. There we go.
Hey, find a treasure, my friend. Good luck out there. We all need it now.
If you find a treasure out there, my friend, shut up.
These items might be your best bet.
Yeah. Let's get some vitality. There we go. Fantastic. Let's keep going. Don't worry if you forget it all again. All you have to do is throw it out while half of chat yells at you. I quit. Oh man, he won again. He's at 60k. Time to lurk and get my haircut. Bye, Remy. Have a good time in class. And good luck with the haircut. Good luck, good luck. Good luck, good luck. Fuck, this is rigged. That's what we call RNG. That's what we call RNG, friend. You actually get a gambling bonus after gifting 100 sub for 24 hour. GK, that's not a thing. Pretty sure there's some bribing going around. I'll refund if it's not true. What the fuck is this ability? I've never seen this. Dude, this build, like, I'm just wrecking shit so easily. Every time he pauses, he's adjusting the odds. Exactly. I'm just like, let me dial this back down so they're not too suspicious. All right, Frank. I just lowered your odds now, so if you do like a small gamble, you'll be able to see that it's all back to normal. and you'll lose the next one according to my odds adjustment now. You'll according to my adjustment, you should lose the next one, Frank. See, that's what I told you. And then let me let me crank it. It's literally 50% chance that what I say is gonna be correct or not. Like, it's literally 50-50. It's not that complicated, chat. It's literally 49-51. Like, the odds aren't that crazy. You're just flipping a coin every now and then, and Frank just happens to be giga fucking lucky with his coin flipping. What do you want me to tell you? And then one day he's not gonna flip it correctly, you know, like, you know, one day you just okay. I gotta do the combo.
Where are you going? Gods.
There we go. Nice. Why don't we just hold Frank hostage for his Lugs bucks? What's your plan? How is that going to work? There's probably a couple of things I want to remove from that yellow thing. It's triggering too much right now. He's a lich. I will be a lich. Technically, now I'm not a lich yet. I'm still an acolyte, but I will be. Yes. Summon volatile zombie. $7.4 mil last December. Oh, wow. That's the... I killed so many enemies with this build that I ended up getting 20 points in Lich before anything else. This is insane. I got so much XP. That's the first class that this happened. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, I'm melting this guy.
Terra's grace be with you.
There we go. We sell. Okay. I don't know why I did that. It's a pretty good nick, but Jade sucks. Okay.
Take care of yourself.
So this is all gonna go for sell. There we go. Still Acolyte, but he's going Lich. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Been having a ton of fun with this one, dude. So one other really cool thing that I saw yesterday is that at some point, like I'm never... So this is automatically going to cast itself. I'm never going to press this button, right? I'm literally never going to press this button once you get Death Seal. That takes a while until you get it, though. It's 30 points in Lich. So you don't get that until like 50 plus. But at some point you get Death Seal, and then you can go get Devouring Release. It will automatically cast Hungering Soul for you, so you never have to press it. And then it does it like really quickly, right? So you get like an insane amount of... You just press this, and then bam, 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 bam. You just spam this shit, right? So that's really cool. And then you can get a point in Hungering Soul that increases the damage of the soul by 150%. If you have exactly 3 minion. And the cool thing is that the final build doesn't even have minion as part of your action bar. But there's a really cool passive in the Lich tree right here that's called Harvested Legions. Whenever you kill an enemy, you have a chance to summon a Skeleton Vanguard, and you're limited to 3 active Skeletal Vanguard. So because of these 2 points... You literally have permanent 3 pets with you, which triggers the 150 damage increase. It's fucking insane. So many little clever builds out there. I asked the last time I was in, and they said they would get back to me. What is the spread range of Spirit Plague? It doesn't seem to be that far off. It doesn't seem to be that far. There we go. All right, fantastic. There we go. Is this also an open world game? No, this is an ARPG. Think Path of Exile a little bit. It's not like Diablo 4, right? Or Lost Ark or whatever. This is a pure ARPG in the sense of it, right? So you can see other people in the town. So if you are in the main town, for example, you'll be able to see people in different layers, obviously. Not everybody is going to be in the town. There's probably going to be layers. But if you're in town, you can see other players. You can chat with them. You can invite them to your party and then go out in the world and do things. But as soon as you're leveling and you're out in the world and doing your thing, you're not going to see anybody, right? As long as you're... There we go. As long as you're like in the outdoor world doing maps and dungeon and shit, you're on your own, right? So hopefully that makes sense. There's a lot of white wall happening sometimes. It's hard to understand sometimes what's going on. There we go. It's fine though. I completely obliterated him. Okay, let's go. It also has an offline mode. Yeah, exactly like Diablo 2 had, right, back in the day.
You seem a little. This is what. Don't. He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential.
There we go. We're gonna finally get our lich thingy here. Finally gonna get our lich thingy here, and then we're gonna take a lunch break, chat.
You've woken ice. I have been here for
Oops.
a long time. You've woken ice.
There we go.
If
I
eyes unfocus
the lich.
you wish I see the
So now we got Reaper form. Very nice.
that strength will be necessary if our
Now we got the Reaper form. Very nice. We got 2 points unspent. We got to get here at least so I can get my skellies. There we go. Intelligence, mana regen, health, spell damage, leeches health. That's going to be really, really good. We're going to put our first 5 point here, 100%. And then we're going to go get our Legion so we can get... Because right now I don't have any summons anymore. So... Gotta be careful. Okay. We are going to take a lunch break, my good friend. If you're interested, we're gonna do a... So, Mastery is not level-based. It is quest-based. So, Mastery is unlocked when you get to this NPC at this quest in time. At that time, it will tell you, choose a Mastery, and then you choose between the 3 available. For me, for example, this one, I was level 16, okay? So, I was level 16. You cannot put point into your Lich Mastery unless you've put 20 points here, right? So that's how that works. You don't unlock your Mastery until you get to this quest, and you can't put points in it until you've put 20 in here. That's how the system works. That's how the system works. Get the box locks? Yes. I'm gonna go put food in the microwave right now, and then I'm gonna go downstairs and get the box. There we go. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm just going to go cook myself some food, get myself some advance, go get my food box downstairs, all that good stuff. And I'm going to be right back, my friend. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'm going to be back in 4 minutes. right. He's breaking the apartment? No, I'm just you know, like it's you know, it's a big corridor, you know? My apartment is just like one big fucking, so if I do anything in the kitchen, like open the microwave, you know, like all that you guys hear it like super fucking amplified in here, apparently. Apparently. All right, friends. Let's get started, shall we? Let's get this this race going. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. You just made a sell on Nexus. Thank you, my friend. All right, we believe you, Lux. Sounds like a lie to me. Wait, what would I be lying about? Um. All right. All right. We believe you, Lux. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. I'm finally eating the last of these. Not that it wasn't good, but holy shit. Am I glad to be, you know, it was delicious. But, you know, I'm kind of, you know, like I've had so many of them. All right. Go off. Good stuff. Good food. Yeah, I got to finish the pot roast. All right. Be right back. Du rôti de palette, exactly. I got the rôti de palette from Costco, and I made a pot roast with it. Some green beans, some carrots, some potatoes, onions, garlic. Dump all that shit into a Dutch oven, and Bobby K, thank you for the 54 months. Can you send me some? That was the last one I had. Thank you for the 54, my friend. All right. All right. Cool. That's done. That's good to go. Let's get the race started. I love to cook, but I hate to clean. Also, I live by myself. So last time I actually cooked a meal was like 6 months ago. You know what's weird is that it's completely the opposite that happened for me. I mean, I also hate to clean and I love to cook, but I used to be with somebody and that person would kind of take over a little bit of the cooking part of it. And we didn't have a dishwasher. So I had to usually like do the dishes, you know, like, and as soon as I ended up living by myself with a dishwasher, I've been now cooking like a motherfucker. Like I don't deliver anything anymore. I cook every single meal. And I love it because I just dump everything into the dishwasher afterward. It's been so much easier for me to go to work this way. It's so much more motivating for me. All right, chat. I'm starting this race in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did someone say poutine? No. I mean, you just did, and I just did, technically. All right, good luck, everybody. May the best win. May the best win. Oh, bam, bam, bam. All right. It seems like Ronenjig is in the lead right now with Murder Wolf. Rodrigo's getting in there. New Sphere. Big Whitey Cutie. Teal 7 Silence. Same thread. Ronenjig just got bumped into the ocean. Nice music. Yeah, the music is really good. Saint Thread is in the lead, followed by Max Wood. Holy shit, everybody else is just in Shemble in the air. Sky Split, Ronenjig. Oh, Ronenjig goes for the boost here. Max Wood. Oh, shit. You lost all your momentum. You might fall through the crack. Oh, no. What a disaster. That was so painful to watch. He took a banana right before the bridge, lost all his momentum, and fell through the crack. Gummy Beard is in the lead. Max Wood, Murder Wolf, Teal, Shin Yang, Sensual Milk, Big Whitey, Shrouded Fox. Gummy just took the lead right now. Gummy is in first place. Is he going to finish the race? Goes for the boost. No banana in sight. Clean road ahead. The boss is going to avoid Gummy completely. This is all going to come down to Mega Power, Pigeon, Train Collide. Oh, but the train went in the wrong direction. Murder Wolf. Everybody's getting hit. Teal silence. Who's going to get re-blink in the way? Oh, if Gummy gets hit by the train right now, not in the wrong direction. Max would continue down the road. Oh, no, but he takes a banana. Hold on. Hold on. Gummy is just getting bullied by this fucking train, dude. Max Wood gets the pigeon up the ass, but still finished first. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right. Max Wood. You get $300, my friend. Congrats. Murder Wolf. This is stupid. I mean, to be fair, the difference between first place and third place is 40 Luxbucks. You know? It's not the... Oh, sorry. You don't exist, Gummer Beard. Gummer. You don't exist, Gummer Beard. How do you have 0 Luxbucks? What the? Oh, you had 20. Teal, 7. Silence. You get 240. Gummer Beard. Shin. 220. There we go. We're going to dice 4. There we go. Your thing is broken. I should have 40K. I'm sure you do. Connection lost to the game server. Fuck. All right. All right. Let's move this out of the way. Bring the water back in. There you go. Fantastic. We're going to go keep leveling this beautiful Lich here. Been loving the playstyle so far. Sounds really, really fun. Settings. Sound. There you go. Amazing. Your thing is broken? Oh, God damn it. All right. By the way, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying the last Epoch content. Been having a really, really good time. Hope you guys are too. Word per second. Is there a lot of cosmetic in this game? There is. There is. There is, but the game is $35, and then everything else that you can do with money is cosmetic based. So you can buy supporter pack, for example, for $20. For $20 Canadian, you can get a pet, a portal, a cloak attachment, and 150 points towards this. You can buy like any of the supporter pack if you want. They're completely optional, obviously. There's no battle pass. There's nothing. So this game is $35, and then for $35 you get the complete game with every content update free forever. What if I told you that every update that this game does in the future, an expansion, is going to be free? You're not going to have to pay money for it. You choose out of your own free will and money to purchase these, to support them, and show them that you love the game and you want them to develop more shit. No, you cannot buy any stash space. You cannot buy anything outside of cosmetic. And, yeah, that's it. That's all there is to it. That's insane. Is it possible to actually win the roulette? Yeah, it's actually quite easy. You do it like this. God damn it, that was so close. That would have been so fucking nice. No $30 Portal reskin pack? I mean, technically, if you want to be like that kind of guy and be like, "Buh," like, there's technically one right here. It's a Portal recolor with a cloak and 2 pets, right? Or whatever. Technically, this is the same fucking bundle. The difference is that the base game's actually pretty good. And you don't have a battle pass. You don't have to pay for expansion. You don't, like, there's a difference, right? I think charging $30 for Portals is not necessarily a problem in itself. It's a problem when you charge $70 for the base game, $70 per other expansion, you have a battle pass, and you sell it at $40 per Portal. Like, I think it's just a combination of everything. You know. Yeah, but technically the Portal that they're reselling also have like some new glare to it. Like, if we want to play fair here, the Portals actually have like some unique kind of glare to it. Like, it's more than just a recolor. Like, some of the Portals actually like have effect based on your class, like the Lich one, like the war. You know, it's subtle, but it's, you know, I'm trying to be fair here. Like, you know, I'm just trying to be fair in my criticism. He's defending deformatization. No, I'm not defending deformatization. I'm saying that they're doing something that is very similar to what other companies are doing. If you look at it under a microscope with blinds, with you know, if you look at what they're doing exactly what Path of Exile and Last Epoch is doing. The problem is once you do this and you realize that they have a million other way to milk you money, that's where I get an issue with it. On top of the base game not being that great, you know, like, I feel like if at least the base game would have had all the feature we asked for and all that stuff, like, I would probably digest the Portal better. You know? What I'm saying is I'm willing to pay dumb prices for pixel in a video game. I'm willing to. But you have to show me that you fucking earned it. Like, if you try to milk me at every fucking turn and then you couldn't even give the feature, like I'm all for getting milked, bro. You know, like, listen, I gave so much money to Guild Wars. I gave so much money to fucking Lost Ark. Like, all games that are actually good and very low cost, and like, they're not like, you know, like, I don't know. Like, as soon as you show me that you have a really, really good base game and that you're really, really fucking trying to make a good game, like, I'm all up for it, man. Holy shit, you know, like, I mean, PoE to me is almost the same as this. PoE is free, but you have to buy about $40 worth of stash tab. It literally comes back to Last Epoch pricing, right? So that's why I agree with the way PoE does it, because the way the PoE does it also allows people to go try the game without any investment. You know what I'm saying? Like, it allows people to actually go try the game without any investment, which is really, really good. Right? When you think about it. Like, for example, this game, you can't try it You know what I'm saying? You can't log on and try the game. You can't. You have to buy it, right? Oh, sorry about that. There we go. All right. I can definitely see myself burning quite some money on Ellie. Yeah, like, I'm going to burn money on Ellie for sure. Like, they have a good game, and I want them to make more.
Follow your feet. Gaming magazine, you can definitely, I miss the days where a CD full of demos sometimes. Gonna be a good year for ARPG. Oh yeah, we getting PoE 2 beta, right? We're getting this. We're getting so much shit. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I gotta go remove some stuff here. So my filter isn't perfect right now. There's definitely things that I want to remove from this. This is definitely showing me too much. Like damage type fire, I don't think I want that. Elemental damage over time, no, too. Damage over time, I don't want these. Added health is kind of good though, because I do this on everything. Elemental resistance is nice. All is nice. Potion. Movement. I don't really care to extract it. I actually wonder if I want to extract all of these when when you level, you probably want to highlight all these so that you can extract them and do shit with them, right? If you're going to be an Acolyte main, for example. There we go. So we reduced a couple of stuff here, so I stopped looting like everything. All right, fantastic. Beautiful. How do you get into PoE 2 beta? I mean, first we got to wait for it to come out, right? You can probably sign up and they will send invite. So I gotta test out the Lich thing. Holy shit. Dude, the Lich is so badass. Holy shit. So what makes you regain Lich? Feel my wrath.
seems like reaping. Holy shit, this is nice. All right. Any source of healing refills it? Does it? Interesting. So leech is really, really good then. You want to leech as much as possible. I think leech rate's affected because a lot of the points in here are leech based, like this, for example. There's a lot of leech things in the lich tree, so. Oh yeah, potion actually refills it too. That's insane. Wow, the density of monster is horrible. It does, it's just another health bar. Nice.
Wither before me.
I like how this one handles respec. It takes a little bit of time at the worst for skill, but it's not that bad to play around. I kind of like it too, right? I don't mind, like, because it feels like as much as I want to be on part of the train that allows you to fully recustomize your build at all time, it seems like there's something to gain from a slight amount of friction, but not too much. Obviously, you're locked in your mastery, so, you know, your mastery is locked. If you want to play another mastery, you have to completely re-roll your character, but I don't find that to be an issue. What is the max level? Max level is level 100, but in this game, level 100 is not really something that you aim for the same way you would in Diablo 4, for example, right? It's not something that like, oh, let me get to a level 100 and then I can start pushing endgame, right? In this game, you start engaging with pretty high endgame at pretty early level. And it's a little bit like Diablo 2 and PoE, right? You kind of just level over time, but those last 10 level are brutal, right? 90 to 100 is going to be fucking brutal. The same way it was in Diablo 2 and PoE. It's not really something that you go for. You get to level 60, you start doing endgame, and then 60 to 86 is like your progression towards like deeper endgame, and then it just keeps progressing. And then you just, you know, like at some point, you just get a level every once in a while. And that's kind of a little bonus reward that you get. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of a little bonus reward that you get. Instead of being something that you go for because, you know. To be fair, in Diablo 4, there was so little endgame that ended up being like kind of an endgame trying to reach max level. But it wasn't very difficult. And this game is going to take you quite a bit. You're going to be able to get there, but it shouldn't be a goal. Because your build and your class is going to be functional without necessarily reaching max level. But obviously, you're going to scale. The more level you get, the more you're going to scale. But it's going to be so tough that it's not necessarily going to be like a main goal, right? Does that make any sense? There we go. Also, another trick when you're playing this build, you want to be not in Reaper form before leaving this, because when you go to a new zone, right? If I trigger, shit, I should not have done this. I thought it didn't go, but it actually it just lagged a little bit. I like that you can teleport from anywhere in LA as long as you have unlocked the waypoint. You can just right-click on a minimap. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? You can travel anywhere.
Greetings. Farewell.
I need to get myself a better staff. Fire damage, spell damage, freeze rate, multiplier, stun chance. Not the best, but actually pretty good. I think I'm gonna... Or actually, I might... Is that really that good? I think it might be. Vitality, strength, no. Okay. Is there any voice acting in the game? Yeah, there is. I'm just skipping most of the main story quests is voice acted from what I've seen. Okay. Most of the main quest seems to be voice acted. Let's go down here. Last longer, casting speed. I want this, the trigger, the spread. Looks pretty nice. Spring plate deals more damage. Spring deals more damage, but spread to a smaller area. There. All right. Let's go top, I guess. I hope they will do more work with character animation down the line after release. I mean, it's something that they've been working for a very long time, but it's something that they've been improving over time for the past, like, you know, years. You know, it's been something that they've been working on for a while, but also we have to kind of limit our expectation a little bit. Like, the game isn't completely going to change, or it isn't going to necessarily get to the point of a triple A, like, very like, you know, it's not going to be Diablo 4 level of animation, right? But they've been doing a lot of work. They've been improving a lot of things. A lot of spells have had their animation completely redone, and they keep improving them. All of the ones that don't look too great, they've had multiple things happen. And, yeah, they've been doing a really, really good job, I think. They've been doing a really, really good job. Yeah, I mean, it might depend on the amount of money they make, right? But at the end of the day, like, they're using the engine they're using, and they got the model they got. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't want to expect people, because we keep saying the game is going to improve visually, right? They're releasing like a pretty major update to the visual coming soon, right? I just don't want people to like think that the game is completely going to change, you know? Like, this is the visual you're getting, you know? Like, this is the visual we're getting, you know? Like, this is, you know. Yeah, it had a lot of changes, but I don't think they're gonna stop. Obviously, like, honestly, they're gonna be making a ton more money. I hope they keep working on the game and doing some good stuff. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good, but like, yeah, it's not like, you know, it's PoE level in my opinion. You know, like, it's just not like Blizzard Diablo level, but like, you know, like, that's one of their very, very strong suit. That's one of Diablo's strong, you know. But the Shadow Light Shader looks really, really good in the coming up in the next patch. They look really, really sweet. Okay, then we get Harvested Legion, which is what I'm looking for here. Because I need my minion. So why is this triggering? What is triggering the emphasis? Ah, there you go. Wait, why did we do this rule already? Or was this a misclick? Oh, yeah. It's a misclick because it has to show from here, right? There you go. All right. Cool. I like the new scene variant system. Yeah, that actually looks kind of powerful, doesn't it? It looks very nice from what we've seen. It seems very, very impressive. I think when you're in Lich form, you no longer leech. Is that accurate? Because I don't seem to be regenning HP from doing damage. Yeah, the Lich looks amazing. Holy shit, I almost died. While in Reaper form, your health regen does not apply and your health decays over time. When your health reduces, instead of dying, you transfer back to human and you're back to full health. Okay, so you can leech, but you don't get health regen. Got it. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Targe. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. There we go. Cool. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Let's go over there. So it seemed like Transplant puts this thing on CD. Seems like. How do you like it, Lux? Dude, this spec is nice. Not only is it nice, it's like super edgy looking, which, you know what I think about that, you know? I love my shit. I love my edgy shit. Look at this motherfucker, dude. The dual wielding scythe just like gliding all over the place. Oh. You know, like, holy shit.
Feel my wrath.
It's tough to keep it, There you go. There we go. Fuck yeah. This thing clears map like really, really quickly. Why can I? Oh my god, the potion's like too far. You have to skill it, then transplant and Reaper, CD is split. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That makes a lot of sense. That's nice. Oh, ultravert. Oh, because they're the same. Oh, nice. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I just watched a video about keeping it up 100% of the time. Listen, it's very courageous of you to talk about that on stream. Oh, fuck. I thought that was hilarious, but that was pretty good. Felt that burn? No, it seems once you get like all your skills and everything, like everything will just work out, you know? Like it's just that right now obviously we don't have all of this shit, you know? Increase armor, increase health. That's pretty good. I think I'll equip this instead of this. Minion health, I don't care. You can disenchant this. Don't care. Don't care. Casting speed, okay. There we go. Hi, what's up? How you doing, my friend? Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, buddy? I need to find a gambler to... Other than getting used to the control and gameplay, is there any reason to play prior to launch? I mean, for me, it's a lot of different things. For me, I'm gathering knowledge and I'm having fun, right? So, I know that most of the time people kind of tend to associate like fun in these games with like actual making life progression, but like I'm genuinely enjoying myself just playing the game, even though I'm going to have to start over. I mean, I don't have to. Like, I'm going to keep all these characters. It's just because I'm going to play on the cycle server, I'm obviously going to start over. But, you know, that's just my preference. But, like, I know I'm going to start over. You know, like, fuck, I got murdered. I think I'm too low level for the zone. Zone is 18, I'm 20. Should be fine. Well, yeah, I'm just genuinely like having fun with the game, and I'm trying to gather as much knowledge as possible, learn a few things, play different classes. Is this game going to be seasonal? Yes, exactly. But you don't need to play the seasonal to play the latest update. So the way that they're going to work here in this game is that they're going to, every time they release a new cycle, which is the same thing as a season, the new content is also going to release on Legacy server, which means that you're not going to have to ever play the new cycle if you don't feel like it. I personally will, because I find my enjoyment in these games to play with other people. I like to be with the new waves, start fresh. That's where I get my enjoyment out of ARPGs. Because otherwise, if you stay on the Legacy server, after a couple months, you're going to be like, you know, like after a year of playing on Legacy server, you're going to be so fucking geared, you know, like you're not going to be looking at much more upgrade and much more things to do. The cycle are what keeps these type of game fresh. That's why I see zero interest from me in playing non-cycle, right? Obviously, right now, I'm doing this for testing purposes and, you know, figuring out like what kind of shit I'm looking for, what kind of class I want to play and all that stuff, right? But at the end of the day, like when the game releases and there's going to be cycle, I'm going to be playing all of the cycle. Because otherwise, after a year, you know, your resistance is a little bit low. Yeah, it seems like it is. Oh. Definitely need to work on that. Next time I find a... But it's cool. It's cool. We'll just... There we go. I'm going to start getting some Vanguard here. These minions are gonna, once they spawn, I'm gonna get the damage bonus. Oh, I forget. Every time I do this quest, I keep clearing, but I don't need to. There we go. So are the world area auto generated every time you go in them, or does the layout stay the same? The layout is always the same. So when you do the story, it's all handcrafted. The whole story of the game is all handcrafted. But it doesn't really matter, because once you're done with the story, you're never going to go back to those areas. Unless you want to do dungeons. Certain dungeons are in certain areas. You're going to go back to do those. Outside of that, you're going to spend your entire time into what we call the monolith, which is this right here. This is the monolith. This is the end game. You go at a hub called the end of time, and then you start progressing the monolith. So you get to the first one, which is the fall of the outcast. Once you go here, you are able to do like some kind of a roguelite kind of thing. You know roguelite, how they work, right? Where you have... like you start in a point and then you get 3 arrows and you choose where you want to go. It's going to be like this. Each of those arrows is going to point towards what we call an echo or a map. These are randomly generated. They just have random generated areas, and they have random generated rewards. You choose which area you want to go to based on the rewards, and then you just keep progressing like a massive quest roguelite game that will fill up a bar. At the end of the bar, you get to kill a boss, and then you unlock a new area. And then these areas progress in level, and then eventually you unlock all of them, and you can farm any of them. All of them have different bosses at the end of each of these areas. There's a different boss, and each of them has a different loot table. So let's say, for example, on my Fire Necromancer, there's a staff that drops from the Reign of Dragon. There's a boss at the end of Reign of Dragon that I just need to fill up the bar, challenge the boss, and that boss has a 50% chance to drop my best in slot unique, right? I'm probably going to farm this area a shit ton of time to try to drop that unique with the perfect stats and not the perfect stats, but like good rolls, legendary potential crafting on it, which is really, really good. I'm not going to get into this in this explanation for now, but this is where the generated aspect is. When you start doing Monolith, you're going to explore these a little bit more like random roguelite path that is a little bit more refreshing and different. But for the questing experience, you go through a static path. So the maps are not going to stay revealed. Every time you go into an area, it will hide itself again and everything respawns and everything comes back. You're not necessarily going to need to explore every nook and crannies in this. I suggest that you just stick to doing the story quests. You can do all side quests and all main story quests. You're going to get some good stuff. But you're not going to find like massive reward hidden in the bushes, you know, like you're not going to get that. You're not gonna get like, you know. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking into some stuff here. You can make zombie respawn spawn out of thin air with specific trade item. Yeah. Following your trend, is this now your most favorite class? I mean, of course it is. I already knew that Acolyte was my most favorite class. The amount of time you're going to change gears, scouring the map, looking for perfect item during the story probably isn't worth. Yeah, pretty much. I want to go get the Conductor of Plague. All right, let's go. Yeah, you don't need to explore the map. I wouldn't bother. I would really, really not bother exploring the map. Just the quests are going to guide you through the game and what you're supposed to do. I'm trying to spawn my third skeletal Vanguard. I'm not able to spawn them. How's Lich? Lich is really, really cool. So, like, my damage relies heavily on... I mean, it should be fine. There we go. Lich has been great. Lich has been really, really fun. Lich has been really, really fun. Let's do this. It's been. I mean, Acolyte is just my favorite. Like, thematic wise, they're exactly what I'm looking for. You know. Oh, I'm never gonna get 3 because I don't have the point in there. Is that it? Oh, it was just 5% chance. Okay. But I needed 2 points in there to... Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So now it has 10% chance per kill. Oh, there we go. Now I got 3. Now we're talking. So now my skull is doing 100% more damage. There we go. There we go. It doesn't seem like I'm leeching, I'll be honest. No matter the amount of damage I'm doing, it's weird because I should be leeching. Spell damage leeches health. Oh, it's only 2.5, I guess, but it should still give me some health back. Have you heard of the Auto Bomber Necro build? Yeah, I've heard of so many different builds. The Auto Bomber is... I actually made an Auto Bomber on my main Necromancer initially. Like the Skeletal Mage were casting Corpse Explosion. It was really, really cool. There we go. Yeah, I saw that. That's actually kind of fucking dope. That's actually kind of fucking dope. The rig looks pretty cool. Yeah, it does. If you had to rank D4 PoE in last Epoch from what you've seen so far, what order would you put the game in? Without getting bored, burnout. So it depends what criteria, because overall it's really, really difficult for me to put those in a tier list. Globally, it's really, really difficult for me to put them in a tier list. If you have a specific criteria, I could. If your criteria is playing them for a very long time without getting bored, definitely I would put LE first, PoE, and then Diablo 4. Lately, I'm getting like extremely... I'm getting bored really, really fast of Diablo 4, but it's because it's lacking obvious feature. But that could easily change, though, which is why it's difficult for me to, you know... Like, D4 has, like, really, really big potential. It's just completely untapped right now. It's just, like... It's just a raw gameplay demo. Like, Diablo 4 feels like a fucking, like, gameplay demo. And, like, you show this a possible investor, and they go, like, oh, shit, yo, this looks cool. When we get, like, proper feature for an RPG, it's gonna be so cool. That's what it feels like, you know? It looks like just an action... packed game, but without like the feature around it that makes it fun to play. Like the action itself is extremely fun, but it's lacking other stuff. I agree completely with everything you just said. Some people seem to think they're going to change since the new CEO is a huge fan of Diablo. Time will tell. That absolutely is not going to change. Fuck all. Like, Mike Ibarra was probably a big fan of, like, the CEO doesn't do anything. You know, like, it doesn't really, you know, it's like, Mike Ibarra was like, he was literally like a diehard fan of World of Warcraft. Like, Mike Ibarra literally was doing Keystone in World of Warcraft on stream. Like, he was a big fan of that. Like, but like that, he doesn't affect the development of the game. That's not his job, you know.
Feel my wrath.
There we go. When hovering rings, how do you compare with the other ring? When hovering rings, how do you compare with the other ring? Oh, I actually have no idea. I don't think they don't have the keybind, or either I unbound it by accident. I don't know why. I was wondering the same thing. I wonder if that's like an something they didn't properly check, or if it's an oversight, or you unequip your left ring. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a proper. Ah, shit! I forgot to turn in a quest down there. Bum, bum. Evening, chat and Lux. Yo, what's up, Chinto?
May a terror smile upon you.
There we go. Okay. Intelligence, mana regen. I'm gonna go with more leech, I think. Aura of Decay. We're gonna go with intelligence next, all the way to here. Which class do you like the most so far? Acolyte is my main class, so it's most likely always gonna be Acolyte for sure. I would say like Acolyte is just. That's pretty good. Clear. Necro, I presume. Yeah. So I mean, I'll be honest with you. As much like I'm a Necro fan because I love Minion, but honestly, Lich and Warlock look fucking insane. I've barely started playing Lich, and I'm having such a good time right now. It's crazy. I'm having such a fucking good time right now. It's kind of crazy. Spell damage. There it is. Give me that sweet spell damage. What else do I want on a staff? Not really much more, do I? Interesting. I don't have any of the shards that I would actually want. Health on kill, maybe a little bit? Sure. Like, that's insane. Add damage leech's health while transform. I'm assuming Lich counts as transform, right? I might go with vitality, though. Let's just transform, yes. Very nice neck. I love crafting, man. Crafting in this game, like, it blows my mind how good it is. It absolutely fucking blows my mind how good it is. It's too good to be true. Like, I play with the system, and it blows my mind that, like, it's so well thought. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's so fucking good. There we go. Good. All right. We're doing great. Is there anything else that I need here? Definitely one of these. This is not the greatest.
Save you. The blade might.
I need like the... Can I even have it at this level? You know what I'm talking about?
Not bad.
I don't think I can at this level. I have the base item with the...
Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Oh, those are often. I'm an idiot. I don't need those.
Try.
Oh, it's accessory I'm looking for.
Excellent choice. That's a winner. Want to go again?
Increased critical strike chance. Damage over time is not bad. For sure. I unjinxed it. You're welcome.
Shame. It's the thing about luck, though.
All right. I love gambling, dude, in here. Frank's also likes gambling.
A fine choice.
And a regen. No.
Excellent choice.
I think I'm going to go with this one and just sell everything else. And we're going to try to craft something out of this. Some health for sure, right? Health and resistance, I guess. That's pretty good. 11 elemental resistance. I'm putting elemental resistance everywhere because I have a lot of necrotic resistance from being a necromancer, from having the points. It's just that I'm not gonna have good void and poison, I guess, but LA resistance is pretty good. All right, we're good. All right, quick bathroom break, chat. We're currently level 11. Let's get in there. Level 11. Tons of Lux boxes. Be right back, my friend. We're back, my friend. Sorry about the delay. We're good. Whoo! All right. Who's what is everybody up to in the chat? What are you guys doing, my good friends? What are you guys all up to, my good friends? Are you guys playing Last Epoch? Are you playing some other games? What is everybody doing? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Stuck in the office? Leveling an Acolyte Necro, playing a PGA Tour 2023, working SOD. How have you been enjoying SOD, my friend? I just finished eating my dinner. Might take a nap soon. Nice. What did you eat for dinner? SOD leveling? Nice. What are you leveling? A few days ago, I asked you about Last Epoch, and I loved it. Nice. Last Epoch, D4, hardcore D4. Nice. Hope you don't die. Just watching for now, playing Final Fantasy 14 with friends later. Leveling a Beastmaster, waiting for my bread to rise. Delicious bread. Delicious bread. Trying to get one character to max level. Oh, shit. Watching Men in Black. Bro, I haven't watched or heard about Men in Black in so long. Didn't they make a new one recently?
Feel my wrath.
Okay, we kind of demolished that mage. Good shit. Very nice. No experimental. Oh, I forgot a rule in there. I got to show all experimental gear as well. Because it's not a rarity. It's something else. Ooh. Some boots. Let me go edit the settings. I did Nomer last night. Took the last boss, 40 luck. Fuck yeah, my friend. There we go. Apparently, Nomerigan bosses have like crazy high armor. Apparently, some of the bosses in there have more armor than bosses at level 60, which is insane. Apparently, some of them have like 6,000 armor, which is the equivalent of a boss at level 60. And people are kind of mad because their little rogue and warrior aren't doing shit. That light thing is cool. It's pretty nice, right? I'm even working on right now like a new overlay for my stream. We're redoing the overlay. And eventually, there's going to be a feature that will change the color of my entire overlay based on the color that you guys pick in the background. Isn't that going to be fucking insane? Lux, is it correct that I can only add new stats to an item, not change existing stats? Not necessarily. There's ways that you can change existing stats. Like, for example, Glyph of Chaos or Glyph of Despair are two ways that you could change stats on an item. I gave in, went to the gym for a quick little 30-minute session. Hey, 30-minute is better than no minute, right? Okay, there we go. It's pretty fun, man. This spec just like breeze around the content so easily right now. It's been fun. Lux, do you happen to have a Ubisoft creator code? I don't believe I do. Have I ever applied to that? Fuck, there's so many shit nowadays. There's so many fucking shit nowadays. I don't know anymore, man. I know I applied for... I have an Epic one. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to add the experimental setting. I forgot. I got distracted. There we go. There we go. Cool. They just started it not long ago. Was going to get Skull and Bone, and you get like 7% or something. Oh shit! I watched a video this morning about Skull and Bone, and I was so disappointed. Apparently, like the game looks boring as hell. Apparently, there's like nothing. It looks like a shell of a game that they were supposed to release, and they cut down on so many features. Like no land combat, nothing. Like no sword fight, no. Apparently, even to loot material. This morning, I watched a video and I laughed out loud. The guy goes, to loot material, you literally have to just go near an island, and you don't even go out on the island. You just do a mini game to collect the wood next to the island. And then he's like, the only way this is a quadruple A game feature is if you add multiple S's afterward. And then you just see it just says ass. And I was like, holy shit, that's good. It's a ship battle game? Yeah, but from what I understand, they promise like way more than that, right? It was supposed to rival with Sea of Thieves, which right now I don't think it does, right? Because you barely get out of your boat. Very low level of character customization. I don't know. I would have to play it to get an idea, though. But it looks gorgeous, though. Like, some of the scene that I've seen, the ship fighting scene that you get, like, holy shit. Looks amazing. Have you seen Nightingale? Bro, Nightingale is horrible. I played the demo for like an hour, and then I Alt F4 the fuck out of there. Holy shit, it was bad. Holy shit, it look unfinished. That shit is like releasing soon too. It's blowing my mind. I hope their build that they're gonna release is gonna be I really hope Skull and Bones like ends up being what people wanted it to be, right? It looks cool. It has some cool features, but I'm afraid to try it out. Not afraid of, I guess, you know, I don't know. Oh, really? The beta hook you? I mean, that's a good sign. I might give it a shot then, you know? Like, if the beta hook you, I mean, you know? Agree? Yeah, Nightingale was... Holy shit. Like, the UI looks clunky. The gameplay was clunky. It felt so unfinished. Like, I know it's a beta, but, like, isn't the game supposed to release in a couple weeks or whatever? I agree. I wasn't interested at all. I gave the beta a try and I changed my mind. Really? That's crazy. I gotta check it out because like the review that I saw of it, like it wasn't like it was like a dude's review. It wasn't like IGN or whatever, right? And from what he was showing, I was very unimpressed. Like there's no combat outside of it's 100% just ship shit. And I think it might be because the they promised more, maybe, that people ended up being disappointed. It's still like a cool game, but didn't deliver 100% on the features it was supposed to deliver, I guess. I don't know. But it looks really, really cool. You deal increased damage as bonus with triple when you're below. Wait, doesn't Reaper technically... Does Reaper count as if you were low HP? Like even if you're full Reaper form? It technically puts you at 1 health, doesn't it? But then gives you like another health bar. So technically this bonus is active for the entire duration of the, right? I guess I'll go for intelligence for now. It does? Okay. They did promise, or people are expecting SOT gameplay. I mean, I don't know. I didn't follow the whole... I absolutely did not follow anything related to the...
Oy de ombra, ule tenebra centralacent, el renate descend, un divine necromancien dot ladernyer epocre zone, sun pouvoir prendre la contrôle, un waifu de morts vivant, captivant chocard.
What the I thought that was Latin. It's actually French. It's just you can't pronounce shit for shit. Au royaume des ombres où les ténèbres s'entrelacent, elle renaît de ses cendres, une divine nécromancienne. La dernière époque résonne, son pouvoir prend le contrôle. Un waifu de mort vivant captivant chaque âme. Jesus Christ, that's poetic. Almost, wow. Beautiful. Sounds like you speaking English. What the fuck did I do to you? Did someone hit the French? Bro, Swiftar's message got blocked because he said the sentence, hit the French. I had to. I had to manually validate Swiftar's message because he said hit the French button and it just highlighted hit the French. It's trying to protect me. It's like, hey, this might upset you, so we blocked it. Is there any group content at Last Epoch? You can group up at any point with any of your friend if you want. There's no content that requires you to be in a group, though. Most ARPG, if not all good ARPG, are solo-based, right? They're usually all meant to be completed solo. There's nothing in this game that requires you people to complete. You can do everything solo, but you can invite your friend at any point and have a good time, right? But yeah, nothing requires you to be solo. Let's just me reach out to somebody. There we go. Sorry about that. I just got a damn friend chat on YouTube. What the fuck is happening? They're taking over, dude. There we go. Which class are you playing today? We're playing the Acolyte. For the next couple of days, you guys are most likely only going to see Acolyte. I'm going to try to level as high as possible a Lich, and then we're going to also play Necromancer as well. See how these two class plays like an endgame. And obviously, we're going to do Warlock when the game fully releases. Because right now, I can't do Warlock. But right now, we're just going to go for the Lich and the Necromancer. What were the boots that I got earlier? No. Oh, these are good Void Cleave Paladin boots. There we go. How very American of him. So yeah, we're playing Acolyte right now, which is my favorite class of all time in this game by a lot. It fits exactly everything that I like in thematically, and you know, like it's just fucking amazing. The gameplay is fun. Thematically, it looks badass as hell. You know, it doesn't really get any better than this. Can I get a full Necromancer transmog from the shop? I gotta go check out the pack they got in the shop. There's definitely like a cool fucking portal that I want. There was a cool helm, which I got. I gotta check the rest of the shit. I'm so sorry. Holy fuck. Sup, dude? Yo, what's up, Gnome? How you doing, buddy? All right. How you doing, brother? How's your day going? Okay. We're gonna drop the Lego in the chest. I'm doing good, my friend. Fuck yeah. If you want Portal, D4 has them in stock. Okay. Or DK. Vitality, increase armor. That's not bad of a belt. There we go. Endurance. Can I do anything else? Hybrid health. Holy shit, that's good. Holy shit, I got lucky. That's insane. Oh no! I still had the chaos glyph. I just broke the belt. I had the health here and I just broke it. It should, once you use a chaos glyph, it should take it out of there, dude. Fuck. I forgot. I'm so used to having, oh no. I mean, it's still a really, really good belt. It's still insane. It still gives me ward and ailment cleanses on potion use and necrotic damage, health plus bonus health, but it was like a next level fucking belt. I'm gonna use another chaos on this later. Dumbass moment. Oh, very much, very much. I mean, it's fine. It's just it's a random fucking early access belt. Like, I don't give a shit, but you know, it could have been a giga belt, and now it's only gonna be like a pretty good belt. All right. There we go. We got the Conductor of Plague. That's good. We got triple damage here. Critical strike multiplier is kind of nice. What else could I go for here? On rate you deal increase critical strike and have increase. Yeah, that's nice. But... oh, there we go. Yo, Lab Rat. Thank you so much, my good friend. I appreciate it. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for the 32. Someone call him Dumbthos? What the fuck? Dumbass Thos? Man, that would have been a giga bell, dude. Chaos Glyph is really, really good because it has a chance of giving you, like, tier of items that you can't even get. Like, I can't even get hybrid at this point, right? Like, at this point in the game, this belt is normally not able to roll hybrid health. Which is insane that I was able to get this. I have more health on this guy right now at level 25 than I did on my rogue, which is insane. There we go. There we go. Dude, the spear cleat of this is insane. I'm going to lay down and take a nap. What did you eat? Did you eat corn and potato touching themselves? What happened? Holy shit, I'm strong. It seems to be like at a point like it's almost impossible to keep Reaper active. It's weird. Okay. I have a good mosh pitting. I have a friend. I have a good friend going to finish this book outside. I have a good evening. Oh, you're gonna go read a book outside. I see. I see. Have a good read, my friend. How many people are gonna play Acolyte on launch? Out of curiosity. I am a necromancer is bis. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's go back to town. Is Acolyte only minion build? No. Acolyte is Necromancer, which is minion, and then you have Warlock and Reaper, which are not minion build. Right now, I have minion, but the only reason I have these minions, they're not really minions, right? So, I mean, they are, but they aren't. I know it sounds complicated, but I don't have a skills that summon these minions. They come from my passive tree here, and the reason I have them is because it's going to only summon 3 of them at all time when I kill a monster. And I have a passive in one of my skill that makes the skill do 150% more damage if I have exactly 3 minions. Right? So the minions aren't there to do damage or do anything. They're just here to buff this to do giga damage. So now my Hungering Soul will do 150 damage as long as those 3 skeletons are here. But I don't really care about them. They're not really doing anything. They're just here to give me like giga damage on the skull. The flaming skull. Right? Not me. I think I'm going to go Falconeer. Nice. Lich is cool, but I think I'll go Warlock or Falconeer. Falconeer seems very popular. Falconeer looks really, really good. Falconeer looks really, really cool. I'm not going to lie. I really want to make like a Ballista Falconeer build with Acid Potion or something. Maybe not Acid Potion, but like just Ballista, like kind of a minion build with Falconeer sounds really, really cool. Hey, Malk Leonite, what's up? How you doing, my friend? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Alkalite might be my second tune. How many people... Okay, what class are you going to start with when Last Epoch release? Just say the class... You can say class mastery if you want. If you don't know which mastery, just say the class. I want to know what everybody's going to start with. I can't decide yet? Oh, no. I moved too fast. Like, I killed shit too fast off screen. Rogue. Wow, a lot of rogues. Rogue Master, waiting for patch note. Acolyte Warlock, nice. Sentinel, nice. Sentinel looks dope. It looks nice. I'm kind of liking my Shaman build. Necro is pumping, dude. So is Lich. Holy shit, I obliterated this motherfucker. If you guys were here when I did this on Rogue. Holy shit. That motherfucker doesn't know what happened. How is the lore? Now, no doubt you've been reading every detail. Yeah, for sure. Bard? Could be kind of cool if they added... I wonder if that's something they might do in the future. Like adding more class. The problem is if they start adding more mastery, they would have to add like a mastery to every single class, which might be a lot of work. Right now we got so much choices though, it's insane.
I been sent with thee seek out the outcast queen, leader of
The outcast queen?
and show her the epoch. The rest will be up to you.
There we go. Hit me, baby, one more time. Damus. What faction are you going to choose, Lux? I'm going to go Circle of Fortune. I'm going to go Circle of Fortune, I think. I'm going SSF mode, whatever it's called. So it's not really an SSF mode, right? It's because, you know, what faction? So there's two factions. You either go the Merchants Guild or the Circle of Fortune. Merchants Guild allows you to trade and use the Bazaar, which is the auction house. The Circle of Fortune doesn't allow you to use the Bazaar, so you're not going to be able to sell gear and buy gear from the auction house, but you'll drop more gear. So the Circle of Fortune is like you look at the star and then you align the star and then those will give you blessing that will give you more loot, right?
Stay safe.
So you'll drop more shit. But the other one is that you can use an auction house. So you have to choose between the two. You can actually change at any point, but you have to level those. So let's say that you start with merchant because you're like, fuck yeah, I want to use the auction house. And then you're like, I'm kind of tired of looting everything I see to trade it at the auction house. Fuck it. I'm going to swap. What you can do is you can swap to the Circle of Fortune, level Circle of Fortune, and then you can play. Obviously, every loot that you drop is marked with the faction that you looted as. So if you go Circle of Fortune and then you go, oh, I'm going to change later and sell my shit, that's not going to work, right? The gear is going to be marked as Circle of Fortune gear, and it's not going to be able to be put on the auction house. So that's really, really cool. So you get to you get to kind of choose how you want it. How's Cage today? He asked any more question. Oh, Cage's doing really, really well. Every time he hears about trolling me, he shows up. If you brought an item with trade, you cannot equip it if you go SSF faction. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The goal is that you can change, but if you do, you know, I think that's a cool detail. Of course it is. Of course. Otherwise, there would be like ways that you can abuse the fuck out of these system, right? Like you would go like merchant, get all your gear, and then swap, you know, like... No, there's consequences to swapping, obviously, so that you don't swap, but... I'm probably going to go SSF, I think. Not SSF, but Circle of Fortune, because... I don't want to have to get like sell shit on the auction house and like look for items and shit to sell, you know? Like I don't want to be bothered with that. I don't want to be bothered with that. So by going Circle of Life, I just like negate that aspect of the game, I guess. You know? Which is cool. Is respecking easy? So you cannot change what mastery you choose. So right now, for example, I'm a Lich. I'm going to be a Lich forever on this character. If I want to play Necromancer or Warlock, I have to level a brand new character. But you can respec every single skill, and you can fully respec your mastery as well. There is a slight consequence to doing so. If you want to change a skill, you have to de-level it. So you have to re-level skills after you respec them. But if you change skills, you lose progress in those skills. But then you just re-level it. It doesn't take too long. It's really not an issue. Marcus, thank you for the 10 months, my good friend. Welcome back to the club. I don't like the multiplayer function in ARPG, so I'm going circle. Yeah, that's what it's there for, right? Because they did some polling, and they found out that like people are like split 50-50 between those two topics. Like there's just as many people that like to use trading that there's people that like to play on their own and find their own shit. So they came up with a very, very nice little system that let you choose between the two, which I think is absolutely brilliant. There you go. I wonder if COF can still gift loot in party. Yes. So if you find something while with a player, it doesn't matter what circle you are. You can gift it to your friend. But if they are not circle of... If your friend is playing merchant, I don't think they're going to be able to use a circle of fortune item because the item is going to be marked. So you have to choose, I think, the same faction as your friend, I believe. Also, there's a really, really cool system where if you play with somebody a lot, right? Let's say that I play, let's say like in Diablo, I play with Alteration very often, right? So let's say that I do that in Last Epoch and I play with Alteration a lot, right? While I play with him, I'll be able to trade him all the gear that I find without any exception, I think. And I'll also be dropping an item called... I actually don't remember what the name is, but you can drop an item that will have his name on it. And this item is going to be really, really cool. The way you're going to use this item is that if I ever play on my own later and I find a really, really good item, I'm going to be able to use that item to trade it to my friend, even if I wasn't playing with him at that time. So the more you play with one of your friends, the more of these tokens you're going to find. And these tokens are going to allow you to trade item to that specific one friend that you play with, even when you weren't playing with them. That's super fucking cool. Like, let's say that every fucking night, right, you play with your friend. You game with your friend. You play with them, and then you trade loot, you share shit. And then one night, they have to go to a hockey game. They have to go take care of the kids, whatever, right? They got to do something. They can't play with you, and you keep farming. Because you played with them, you're going to have a bunch of those little shard tokens. They're going to allow you to trade gear to them, even if you drop them while they weren't there. That is really, really, really fucking cool. Because you can't fully enable trading, right? That's like a thing in these type of games. Because otherwise you open up real money transaction. You open up like so much shit, right? But by doing it this way... By doing it this way, now you allow people to trade when they play with each other, and you negate, you completely negate real money trading. But does he need to keep those items in the back bank? So you need to keep them. If you want to trade an item to your friend, you need to keep those items in your bank. But they're just little one token, and I'm assuming they stack as well. You can have infinite amount of stash in your bank. You can literally have over 200 stash. From what I heard, you're not even going to be able to buy all, like, you know, So you just open a tab, you call it like Rune of Friendship or whatever the fuck it's called. You dump it in there, and one day if you get an item, you just go in there in the search bar, you search the name of your friend, and it's going to show you which token it is. You take it, you use it, you trade it, bam. There we go. Hey, could you recommend me a class build that is similar to tanky damage as blood, necro, in WoW? Very good question. There is a lot of tanky class. I think you could like Reaper. Reaper is really nice, which is the class that I'm playing. You pretty much transform into a Lich right there. And you leech HP and shit, and it's pretty fucking nice. But it doesn't really use that much melee ability. It has like a Reap ability, for example. It is mostly spell-based, right? But it is, it can be pretty tanky. It's not the most tanky, though. I think there's definitely tankier. I think like you could play a Void Knight, a Sentinel, which has access to Void Knight, Paladin, but those are more like Sentinel. Void Knight might be it with like a shield, maybe, but they're not really like blood leech based, right? This class is a lot more leech based than anything else in the game. So it depends what you like. If you want to be tanky, you know, I really like tanky, but with enough damage to actually kill stuff. Yeah, so you can build anything super tanky, pretty much. That's the beauty of ARPG. You can there's no like tank in this game, right? Because it's a solo game, right? You just literally take any melee that you like, that you enjoy, that you think is fun, and just build them to be as tanky as possible. You're gonna obviously have to sacrifice damage, so it's gonna take you a while to kill stuff. But the more you can definitely build anything to be giga tanky if you want. That's the beauty of ARPG, right? That's the beauty of it. So just like take any of the class that you think looks fucking badass and just build them like you want. Pretty much every class is a way to become like unkillable, you know? But you obviously sacrifice you sacrifice clearing speed. But if you're okay with that, you're like, hey, I don't mind being a little bit slower, but I'll just like, you know, I'll be super tough to kill. You can totally do that. So if I'm playing with friend and I drop an item, does he even see it on the ground? No, the loot is personal. But you can trade these items to people. So when somebody joins your game, you have you can do gifts. This is gift. So when you see a player, you can right click them, do gifts, and then you can trade them item that you found in the game. And then it will go in their gift box. So I have a gift box right now, right? If I was playing, let's say that Demus joined me and we were clearing shit. And then he goes, hey, Lux, I just found this fucking nice ring. Here we go. And then he opens, he right click my name. He does gift. He does this. And then he does, okay, I'll see it appear here. So not only that, you don't even stop the player to trade with them. You just literally throw gifts at them and then they can loot it later. It's fucking amazing. It's fucking insane. They could have just made it like a regular trading system, but no, they decided to make it like a cool little gift box, so that way you can give them shit without stopping your gameplay with them. So the gift inventory is like a public stash. It's not public. You only trade it to, you only gift it to one person. If you're playing with 4 people, you have to gift it to one of them. It's not like a public 4-party people stash. This is your personal gift stash. And only people that can put items in here is people that are playing with you, that right-click your name, and then put loot in here that they drop while they were playing with you. Right? But like I said, there's also ways to have, to farm, so you can farm like little tokens. And those little tokens can allow you to trade item to somebody that you weren't playing with them at the time, right? So if you play with your friends all the time, you'll end up dropping these trade token. And these trade token will allow you to, after you're done playing with your friend, to still trade them loot in the future, right? Paidu, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you, my good friend. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back to the club. Nope. Void will give you a bunch of nuts. He's going for the squirrel build, so... Which I think is hilarious that there's a squirrel build. Thank you so much for the resale, my good friend.
May Terra smile upon you.
There we go. Ooh, a relic. There we go. All right. Let's go explore this way. Spirit Plague just like melts shit. Is insane. There we go. Holy shit. I gotta go reread something. Why does it stay? Well, yeah, you're held the game more slowly and you do. It's weird. I have like, I feel like I stay like super. Oh. There we go. There we go. Cool. So I looked up a little bit about the Void Knight and found two ways to build him. One is a Warpath, ear spins around, and the other one is melee slash. Which one is more fun? I would honestly just try them out. Because it's hard. It's almost impossible for people to tell you like what's going to be fun for you, right? They're all very, very fun. Spin to win is amazingly fun. The Void Cleave and all the other builds are really, really fun. There's a lot more way to build Void Knight. There's a lot more ways than that. You can do Spin Hammer. You can throw Shield. You can do like so many things. You can do so many fucking builds. I recommend to just try them out. Go for whichever one looks fun to you. Try it, and then if it doesn't click, at some point, farm other gear and go for the other build, you know? Go for the other build. When I get Death Seal, shit is definitely going to start pumping. There we go. Can you see item drops from monster for another player? No, everything in this game is personal loot. If you want to give something to another player, if you play with your friends, for example, because there's no open world, right? This is you either play solo or you invite your friends to play, right? You either form a group like PoE, right? If something drops on the ground, only you can see it. You have your own loot, and then your friend has his own loot. And then you can gift yourself stuff if you want. All right. This is good. Yeah, this is going really, really well. This has to be one of my fastest clear so far for sure. I definitely need to go sell shit at the town though. Okay, we're chilling. Hopefully that answers your question, my good friend. I don't know. I'm trying to read upon like... Oh, okay. The health decay increases as you are in the form. Because I was wondering, I was like, why does sometimes like I feel like I can stay in it forever and then it just like... just goes to shit instantly. Should I buy this game now or later? It doesn't matter. If you want to play now, buy it now. If you want to wait for the official release and start a seasonal character, then wait until that date, right? It doesn't matter. Like at the end of the day, like you can buy it now, wait, you can buy it now, play now, and it just depends, I guess, on whatever you feel like doing, right? Ow. Like, obviously, if you buy it now and play now, you're going to have a legacy character. If you want to play on the brand new seasons, you have to start another character when the season starts, right? So as long as you understand that, you know, you can make the appropriate choice for your playstyle. For example, I'm playing right now and I'm having a ton of fun doing it. I'm learning as much as I can. When the game officially releases on the 21st, I'll be able to start a brand new character. Yeah. You can traverse over empty areas. How's Lich? Lich has been very, very, very strong. I'm excited to see how well it performs later because right now I'm very, very, very strong. And that is without like any Legos. I don't have anything crazy right now. Like I just have very basic gear that I kind of crafted and I'm just absolutely melting everything. And I don't even have my build yet. I'm literally missing like the most important part of the build, which is Death Seal, which I'm very far from getting right now. It's not going to be for another 15 level. There we go. So, in exactly over 15 level, we should be. Oh. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. If we wait to start, do we get any benefit versus starting now? There's absolutely no benefit. Like I said, it all comes down to understanding how these type of ARPG works, right? They're all based on the same thing. They have a standard server that lives on forever, where all of your characters are going to exist forever, right? And then you have seasonal or league or cycle server, which these will have brand new fresh start every couple of months. What happens is on February 21st, they're starting the first official cycle, or the first official league is going to start on February 21st at the official launch of the game. You then have to make a decision if you want to play on the legacy server, which is, in my opinion, quite boring, because after maybe a couple months of playing, you'll pretty much have a very good character and you're not going to have anything to work towards, right? So the point of these usually is that the point of these is that you'll usually kind of build up your character over time, right? And then every couple of months there's a new season, and then you can kind of start fresh, right? That's kind of the fun thing. If you start now, you're going to be able to start working on your character now, but that character is going to be on the legacy server. As soon as the cycle starts on the 21st, if you want to play on the cycle with everybody else, you need to make a new character. So there's absolutely no advantage. The only advantage that you could possibly have is knowledge. Right? Hopefully that makes sense. Knowledge, you know, like figuring out which class you want to play and all that good stuff, right? Supporter pack. I really want to get this right here. Boom, 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 boom. Been wanting to purchase this one for quite a bit. I'm going to do it now. Thank you for the detailed explanation. Helps a ton. No problem, my friend. Awesome. That's how I'm leaning. I want to do Lich, slowly making up my way to that point. Nice. Does last Epoch is working well with a controller? They do have a controller support right now, but it's not the best. But with 1.0 update, they said that they are releasing a little patch that will... they're releasing a little patch that will fix those issues. If that makes sense. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. I want to get this. I want to get the chest as well. Why not? I'm excited to launch for launch to hang out in the stream. That's going to be so much fun. There we go. Now we got a cool skin, dude. Is there like cool weapon? No, there's no weapon right now. Soul Eater back slot. Oh, shit. Can I equip this one too? Nice. I look badass now.
Yes.
All right. What do we got here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna run out of Shatter Rune for sure. Intelligence, damage over time, endurance threshold. Intelligence, fire res. Are you aware if there will be a discount? No. I don't think there's gonna be a better time to buy the game. Like, the game is already at like a very, very, very low price point. I highly doubt that. Yeah. Oh, I have an idea. Can I ask these to be of a certain tier? More or equal than 2. There we go. There we go. Because otherwise it's not worth using Shattering Rune, I think, on these. That's what I'm figuring out here. I'm slowly learning some stuff. It's cheaper. It's very cheap. They might increase the price. No, they're not going to increase it. So this is the selling price right now. You got it. This is the selling price. The game is going to sell at that price, and it's not going to go up, but it's not going to go down either, right? It is what it is, you know. What you see now is what we're getting. Man, I got so many fucking items in here. I wonder if I have some other really good item that I need. Woven. This is insane, by the way, for my build. But yeah, there's a bunch of item in here that I have that are like insane. This is insane too, I think, isn't it? Do I have Soulfire? Oh, Soulfire. No. Okay. All right, let's go back. Any real benefit to buying either of the deluxe? It depends what you mean by benefit. If you mean gameplay benefit, no. If you mean looking cool and having cool little portals and shit, then yeah, there is. You get cool stuff, but it's all cosmetic. It is 100% all cosmetic. All cosmetic. There's no gate. There's no advantage to. There's nothing that you can buy in this game that will make you stronger. Omni Freak, yo, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Chilling, about to play some LE. Fuck yeah. I love the hype in the channel, man. So many of you guys are excited for the game. It looks, it's really, really fun. It's really, really fun. Cosmetic, it can only be used with an online character, not offline. Interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Price is cheaper than D4 for sure. This game is pretty cheap. This game is really, really cheap.
That ship will be your tomb. The immortal empire shows no mercy. Get off my ship, mortal.
Get off my shit. Bro, this class pumps, man. Sadly, once you lose your minion, there's no way to get them back. Your damage goes down quite a lot. So in single target like this versus big boss,
Easy. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal.
cosmetic can only be okay. Really nice to be here. Just discovered you, and I very like your stream. Thank you, my good friend. I appreciate that so much. That actually means a lot to me. It really, really does. I love that we've been able to have so many new people come in for the last Epoch stream.
Problem. Yes, I'll only slow you down.
There we go. Let's go. Let's keep going. What else do we got here? We got one more point here, and then we're gonna go see where we go afterward. After that, we're probably going to go for the armor, maybe some more damage. I don't want to lose life quite yet. There we go. Seriously, thank you for your kind message, my friend. I really do appreciate it. There we go. This has been my favorite playstyle by far. Like, I mean, I did enjoy the other playstyle. Like, the Lightning Rune Master was amazing. Like, all of the other classes were fun, but, like, holy shit, does this fit me more in terms of, you know. There we go. I love those totem that gives you like a shit ton of stuff. It's really nice. Like, I know I feel at home playing Acolyte, you know? Like, I know this class was designed by, you know, the team that worked on this class is they align perfectly with the kind of shit that I like normally, you know? Like, and that's really, really cool to see. I almost wonder if it's worth putting points in Hungering Soul until you get Death Seal. Like, I'm honestly thinking about putting Hungering Soul. Yeah, I wonder if I should put this there instead, because I barely use it. I use this way more. I'm actually checking my planner that I had here. I guess not. I don't know. Did you see the $65 D4 mount? Wait, did they release a $65 D4 mount? Man, this has to stop. Wandering Spirit gets really good with points. Yeah, because right now my main thing isn't like super good. Like, I guess this gives me a little bit of single target, which I kind of need, I guess. This is fine. This is fine. Jesus, what's going on? Oh, the mount? It actually looks really good. Yo, did it just came out? They're hurting for more money? I mean, the game isn't exactly... The game is probably not doing like they thought it was going to do, you know? Wowhead reported it 35 minutes ago. I think everybody's jumping on the D4 like shop hate right now. Like IGN made an article, Wowhead made one, like everybody's talking about it now. Or maybe it's doing fine, but they think they can make even more of idiots. I don't think it's doing... I can almost guarantee you that it's not doing as they thought they would. They were expecting. I can almost guarantee that. There's absolutely no shot the game is... I'm pretty sure they thought they were gonna have more concurrent player. I mean, they don't care. They made their money selling the game. Now they just need to hype the game up enough so that people buy the expansion. That's like what it comes down to. But I'm pretty sure they're not making that much money from Battle Pass because there's not enough concurrent player. $88 Canadian. Yeah, but it comes with like a shit ton of platinum, right? So you're pretty much buying a shit ton of platinum to then spend in the shop, right? So you have to count that as value as well, but not really. Like, let's say you just wanted the horse. Can you buy just the horse with platinum? Yeah, the problem is the gauntlet delay, bro. Like the only feature that looked good in Season 3 isn't released. It blows my mind. How you doing, Katcha? Like, the biggest feature of Season 3 has been delayed, which is kind of sad. You know? There you go. I think a lot of people that quit after launch came back for the gauntlet as still isn't released. Yeah, I mean, I was expected for this season because like there seemed like they added like some kind of leaderboard with an end game. That was like the feature that I was buying into. You know, like I don't think the value is that bad. But the question is, can you just buy the horse? If you can just buy the horse, then there's no problem. But if the horse is absolutely gated behind that bundle, I think it's fucking horrible. I think it's weird a little bit. But in any case, like, the fact that the game is... It's just like, by themselves, the bundle aren't bad. It's just, if you add that on top of... If you add that on top of Battle Pass, on top of really high game price, on top of having to buy expansions, it's just... It's when you add everything, like each and every single one of those things is okay by themselves. Is when you... But they have all of them. That's where the problem is. Like normally you have a high-paying game plus paying expansion, or you have a Battle Pass, or you have a high cosmetic price, or... But Diablo just went like, yeah, fuck it, we're going to have all of those. High buyout price, high expansion price, often expansion, battle pass, and insanely high cosmetics price. Like the only one they're missing is convenience that you can buy from the auction house, like stash space and shit. Like that's the only one they didn't go for. Yeah, but Necro was lower, but I think it's because Necromancer was supposed to release with an expansion, and I think that expansion got canceled. So they decided to sell the class for... Yeah, but I think they invested a shit ton of money in D4. That's what it looks like. I don't know. It looks like they're craving, you know? Well, like Thor had said, StarCraft 2 made less money than the first mount microtransaction on WoW. Wait, what? Really?
The Oracle. Hey now.
Holy shit. Is that true? The first mount microtransaction in WoW, which is what, like the horse, right? Are you talking about like the horse with the wings that they released like back in you never saw it? I never saw that. Holy shit. World of Warcraft horse mount made more money. That one horse made more cash than the entirety of StarCraft 2. It's a dev. Yeah, but how does he know this information, though? I mean, I guess maybe they talked about it in Door. Maybe. That's crazy. Because I'm wondering, how does a dev know about the I'm wondering, how does a dev know about this kind of stuff? But that's awesome, Ariana. I think you're going to have fun. Primalist is cool. No wonder we're getting bombarded with MTX. Yeah, no wonder. People are fucking buying them more than, like, games. Like, I buy them. But, like, I usually buy things for game that I fucking love, right? When I'm getting bombarded with shit on game that I think are half-ass. Sorry. Former Blizzard developer Jason Hall has claimed that a single microtransaction amount in World of Warcraft made more money than the full StarCraft 2 game. Highlight the profitability of microtransaction in gaming. That is insane. Oh my god, how did I miss that? You know what's fucking insane? Is that I would be willing to bet that Diablo 4 microtransaction probably made more money than like last Epoch already. Just microtransaction, not even like considering price game. I wonder actually how many people bought shit into Diablo 4. But StarCraft 2 is not a very popular genre though. Like, I feel like sci-fi sells... Actually, is that true? That's not... I don't think that's true. I was about to say, I think sci-fi sells less than fantasy, than high fantasy. Like, I think Warcraft sells better than StarCraft. I think Warcraft franchise, in general, connects with more people than StarCraft. First of all. Second of all, I think RTS. But RTS are actually insane, though. Like, people were going nuts for, like, Age of Empire and, like, Command and Conquer and shit like that. But, I don't know, dude. But I think that's like an old genre, though. Like, I don't think people are interested in that genre anymore. I think RTS just died. Because I would be curious to know how much money they made from StarCraft 1. StarCraft 1, just Brood War sales must be insane for the time. And like Brood War was like, what, 20, 30 bucks?
No, and she told me it'd take...
Because I know I played the shit out of Brood War, and I never played StarCraft 1. But StarCraft 2. I played Brood War because back in the day it was custom map, dude. Custom map were so insane. That was like the fun part, but then like, I don't know, that shit kind of died. I don't know what happened to RTS. If you buy Last Epoch, our future season included. Yes. Everything is included. You're okay. What if I told you? By the way, before I say any of this, if you guys want to purchase Last Epoch at any point during this stream or this conversation or this topic, I have a link that's pinned at the top of the chat. That link contains a link that is an affiliate link. If you want to support the stream, you can use that link. I make a small commission out of it, right? But what if I told you the Last Epoch right now at $35 is the only... That's what they said, okay? So if they come back on their promises, that's not my fault. But what they said is that for $35, this is the last purchase you'll ever have to make. You're going to get every update of the game, every expansion, and everything ever for free. The only thing you would have to pay for is purely cosmetic. If you want to buy into the cosmetic of the game. That's it. You pay $35 and you get this game updated forever. Every season, every expansion, everything. Like when Stormgate came out, like the news around Stormgate, I don't think there's a game that I've been less excited about than Stormgate. But that's because I have zero interest in RTS. Like zero. I find the genre like super boring. But that's just me, right? Obviously. There we go.
This squad, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Just after trying and liking it, I just bought cosmetic to help. Yeah, that's what I do. That's literally what I did. Like, the game is so cheap. I bought the deluxe edition. I bought the full ultimate edition, right? So I bought the full ultimate edition, and then I bought a supporter pack, the Eternal Vanquisher, which I really, really like. The other one, they don't, like, ring a bell to me, you know? Like, thematically, they're not my style. But I bought the Eternal Vanquisher for sure. And then I bought the ultimate edition. Because I want to support them. They do a really, really good job. Is there a way to get rid of the map in the middle of the screen when it pops up and move to the right, or is that automatic? This is you tab target. This is when you tab. That's me doing this, right? Because I never look at the one in the corner. I look at the one over me. But when there's action coming up, usually like I'll kind of, depending on what I'm trying to focus on, you know, usually I'll leave it on. I said tab target. It has nothing to do with targeting. It's just when you press tab, right? What's up, Giggity? How you doing, Giggity? Giggity. Skibididi. What do we do? What do we do? One more point here. You can't move it, but you can control its view though. So you can control the zoom, the opacity, right? And you can control the zoom as well. Blade Dancer was really cool. The build that I tried wasn't like that great yesterday. Like I didn't do like the real build of Blade Dancer that I was supposed to do that uses most of their synergy and their shit. But I still had fun. I made like a random fucking build yesterday playing Blade Dancer and I actually had a blast. I actually legit had a blast. Home from work, like 10 inch of snow this morning. Really? Holy fuck. I don't think I've seen snow in here in so long. There we go. How was your day at work, my good friend? All right, cool. Sorry, I'm making sure sometimes that I'm not missing any messages. Do I want to go get coffee? That is the question. A little bit of coffee. Oops. Ow, bitch. When he kills my minion, my shit does way less damage. That's kind of annoying. Because I do increase damage to when I have 3 minion, but when he kills them, I don't have any other way to spawn minion. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. That was still rather easy.
A word of advice. Don't
That was still easy.
You'll regret it.
Okay, let's go. All right. More than half the shit, half the shift called out because of the snow. So there's that. Oh shit. So that made like you had like a giga busy day because nobody was fucking there. Are there characters going bye-bye come next week? No. So right now we're playing on the Legacy server, right? Next week, they're releasing the official game 1.0. With the release, they're releasing the first cycle, which is a season or a league, if you want. So if you want to play as part of the league with everybody else, because that's mostly where everybody's going to be, you have to start a brand new character. But they're not going to delete your old character. Home from work, time to continue my level 9 Primalist. Let's go, my friend.
It eludes me.
Okay. There we go. That is really, really good. No, I can't do that yet. I'll keep it. Okay. Lightning rares. That is weird. Cool. We got some cool stuff in here. There we go. These are very nice. I just gotta wait to use them. There we go.
Ah, yes.
I'm going to go for a coffee break, chat, and I'm going to go to the bathroom really, really quickly. We're currently level 11, so we're going to give you guys 1,100 Luxbox raffle in the chat. Be right back real quick. All right, coffee's pouring down, chat. Coffee is pouring down. We're gonna go pick it up in a couple of seconds here, hopefully. I have to go keep an eye on it though, because I think it might. I don't know if it's gonna pour too much. I don't know. There we go. How's everybody doing in chat? You guys doing good? You guys doing good, my friends? Ah, shit. Why does it say that? All right, give me a second. The coffee's brewing down. Sometimes it tells me that like it's not able to deliver it or whatever. Like I have to adjust the grinder. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up, or maybe I think I need to descale it as well a little bit. So I need to go. But it's pouring down right now. So we're getting our coffee here in a couple of seconds. We're getting our coffee here in a couple of seconds. All right. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer. There we go. Got a little cup of coffee. Little cup of coffee. Nothing crazy. Jailbreak it. Okay. Holy shit, that's hot. All right, that's good. Let's get in there. The catacomb. There we go. How is everybody keeping themselves busy today? Are you guys at work? Are you guys gaming? What's going on, my good friends? Still at work? You working late today or normal hours? SOD rating. Are you going to go do Normagons? Holy fuck. We're murdering, dude. Jailbreaking something? What are you jailbreaking? Playing some WoW? Rewriting cybersecurity policies. Sounds fun. Try my best to customize your pre-week course to fit my UI. Very nice. Just another day in the salt mine, waiting to check out for the vault. Oh, I forgot to check my vault, actually. Definitely forgot.
Wither before me.
Definitely forgot. Playing and trying to figure out last Epoch. Nice. What are you leveling? New season of Apex. Sometimes I wish that I had like a shooter game that I can kind of play and shit. You know, I'll be honest with you. Sitting here just watching. Haven't done a thing yet. Hey, sometimes there's days like that, you know? Leveling a Lightning Rampage Werebear in LE. Holy shit, Lightning Rampage Werebear. That sounds kind of fucking fun. That sounds kind of fucking fun. Acolyte right now, really enjoying it. Nice. Acolyte is this. Dude, Lich is insane. Yeah, sometimes you gotta go for these, you know. All right. Okay, which point do I want to put now? Maybe more armor. I got a new skill here. This one is at 30. What am I at right now? I'm pretty close to it. Pretty close to having Death Seal. I guess in the meantime, I can always put this. There we go. Oh, let's come back. Switching between Helldiver, Skullbone, and OSRS. Helldiver was really, really cool, but you definitely need people. The matchmaking system was a little bit buggy, but I'm assuming once they fix that it could be fun. Apparently, though, like, it gets, like, really intense later on with, like, when shit starts shooting at you and shit. Like, Skullbone, I'm really interested by because I've heard so many different opinion on the game, you know? So I'm super, I heard people say it was super boring, and then other people, like, that got, like, completely fucking addicted to it, which is like, what? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I thought about starting a modded Skyrim, but I have no idea where I would start. Interesting. I know that Dan's Gaming did a lot of that in the past. I think he even has like a list of all the mods he used to install. Sounds very intimidating though, for sure. Modded Skyrim is like, it's like a rabbit hole. Yeah, that's exactly the term. It's like, modding Skyrim sounds like a rabbit hole that you can't get out of. It seems like there's always something that you can do better, right? I love the over-the-top Michael Bay elements, like Skull and Bones. I just have to know. You just have to know what you're getting. Yeah, I think people are just a little bit disappointed with kind of the experience they were attempting to promise, right? And I think they didn't fully deliver. People seem to say that they cut down like a lot of shit. Like you can clearly see that the game was supposed to be more, and that it got cut back quite a lot. There we go. Yeah, once I lose my minion, this build kind of falls off a little bit for sure. I wonder if there's points that I could address somewhere else and be like less gimmicky. Where do I want to put this point? What did I have planned? Let's go down here. I'm gonna start putting points here. Yeah, the Reaper clap its hand because I'm kind of like I'm spam casting something, you know.
Quickly, on my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
All right. It takes the headache. There's a website where people have compiled packages for Skyrim. Oh, shit. I'm watching you play this game while hovering over the button buy now. Well, if you do want to buy the game, I do have a link at the top of the screen that will give me a small commission at no extra cost. So if you want to support the stream, it's a very nice way to do so. If you decide to buy the game, that is. If you decide to buy the game, that is. So I get a small commission out of it. It costs you nothing extra. It's pretty nice. It's a nice way to support if you enjoy the content. I don't think you're gonna regret it. Yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot. I've been playing quite a while, quite a lot of this ever since the early access came out. Isn't it minimap button bag or some shit like that? I don't remember.
before me.
Minimap button bag MBB, yeah. There we go. Personally, I use hiding bar. There's definitely a lot of options out there. There's definitely a lot of options out there. There we go. When we get Death Seal, this is going to be insane, dude. The amount of damage we're going to do. It's going to be out of this world. Excuse me, chat. There we go. Sorry about that. Personally, I collect all the mini makes them into a flyout bar. There you go. I think they all do the same thing, though, pretty much. All of these add-on have the same design, pretty much. I have some valuable info to share. What is it? You just made a sell on Nexus. Hey, whoever just bought the game. Thank you, my friend. Hope you enjoy it as much as I do. Thank you, my friend. There we go. 35 base? Yeah, it's really, really cheap. This game is really, really cheap. $35 USD. And the really, really cool thing is that you don't need to purchase any of the other variants. Because they're only cosmetic, so... There's no like early access, like early access shit going on. That's honestly like one of the weirdest shit that's been happening in the past couple of years, like allowing people to play games early with like higher version of the game. That's been like one of the most weird shit ever. Especially for like it's crazy. Can you link the Nexus order to Steam? Yeah. They give you a code, and then you just claim the code on Steam, right? So They'll give you like wait, how did I? Oh, I thought I was in Lich form. That's my bad. That's the problem. I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm I think I'm in Lich form and I'm not. There we go. I'm close to unlocking the skill. The game has gone from from good to amazing since beta. Oh yeah, true. Found it good. How does it compare to D4? I mean, I think it offers better itemization, better end game, better crafting. Pretty much everything that we kind of want from D4. This game has it. I mean, I say we. I'm not gonna generalize. I'm not gonna generalize. I personally like I think that all the features that are lacking for me in D4, this game has it. It has one of the coolest end game I've seen in an ARPG. It has some of the best itemization, build customization, and itemization I've ever seen. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's half the cost. There's no battle pass. You're not gonna have to pay for any expansion ever. It has really cool end game. Good itemization, loot filters, all built in game. Everything is built in. You have infinite stash space. Can you believe that? Infinite stash space. As much as fucking gold can... Actually, that's not true. It stops at 200. But if you ever buy 200 stash space on a cycle, I think you have issues. Challenge accepted. So the gold cost for each tab increments, right? Apparently, like the last one is something like millions of gold for like the last tab. It's crazy. You would have to be farming gold all cycle, but yeah, I mean you can buy pretty much as much tab as you need, realistically. Work done. Now straight to cook dinner since we have to go to a birthday party in an hour. Oh, what are you cooking tonight? And whose birthday is it? Okay.
Just for one. Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
What is going on? Thank you for the 250 donation. Appreciate it. What the fuck? Turkey burger and a friend, just a friend of the girlfriend, going bowling, even though I can bowl since my leg is still healing. Oh, shit. That sucks. Sorry. Gotta check something out. Pressure cooker. Night, y'all. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, my friend. There we go. How much point do I need? 3 more points. Okay. If I can get some passive points. Okay, I need 2 more level or 2 more passive. Hopefully we get a quest that gives me passive. That would be very nice. There we go.
Wither before me.
Trying to decide if I get a cheap laptop, but I don't know what to get. What do you need a cheap laptop for? When I'm just traveling? Do you want a game or just like look at Twitch? Like what do you want to do on it? Twitch, stream Netflix and shit, then get a Chromebook, man. Those things are like
content as always.
Those things are like free.
Than these 6 months.
All right. Praz the Monk, thank you for the 6, my friend. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the big 6. Yeah, like those Chromebook, they're really, really good for just like internet shit. If you just need to go online and look at stuff online. It's like what, like 150, 200 bucks. You get like a really, really good one. I mean, not a really, really good one, but I mean like, because you pay for the frame, right? You barely pay for what's inside, so you know, because there's no hard drive, there's no. They don't need like giga, you know. You just need a good screen and good keyboard. Pretty much all there is to it. Enjoying the content has always been lurking way longer than those 6 months. Thank you, Praz. I appreciate it so much, my good friend. Thank you for the long-term support.
It eludes me.
It eludes me. There we go. Okay. All right.
I am become in regard from there. The heart of the citadel is beyond. There is.
I'm glad. Seriously, before I'm too hurt to go up. When he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. When you find
Nice.
time, you could take a peek at his nest.
Chance to summon Wrath of Putrid instead. Oh shit. Those are pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, what do we got? Most Chromebook are like 300, full laptop are 550. Really? 300? Man, I feel like when I was checking those back in the day, they were definitely not that pricey. Definitely not that pricey. I don't care about that.
Anyway, enough about me. How are you?
Spell damage over time. Necrotic damage, elemental damage, health, elemental resist. That's pretty fucking good. It just doesn't have a good base, though. With minion health, minion damage, minion crit multiplier, I don't really care. Cast speed, elemental resistance. Those are all good, but... Leech rate is nice. There we go. I'm looking like Best Buy and stuff because I would go get it today before dragging. Oh yeah. Interesting. Do you, anybody has a suggestion of a cheap little like Chromebook like laptop? I'm curious. Why'd you not get an iPad? Those are pricey as fuck. The problem with most tablet is you need to pay kind of a lot to have like them perform well. If you don't put a lot of money into them, they usually suck because the components in there are so tiny that they are more pricey. Like an iPad / tablet is going to be more pricey. You're going to pay more per performance than you're going to pay more for the performance than a laptop for sure. Tablet do have amazing screen, but their keyboard are fucking annoying. Like if you want to chat or whatever, definitely prefer a thin Chromebook or whatever. Lurkini! Thank you for the 41, my friend.
Lurkini plus a Luxthos lurk.
You know what's really fucking hilarious, Jofo, is there's actually, I think, bikinis on my merch platform. I could technically make it happen. I know. The thing is, would you really purchase it, though? Would you really get one? That's the question. Because if you do, the meme's dead afterward. You know, like... Because after you got it, it's over. You know? It is not, is it? And everyone else needs one? So how does a lurkini look in your mind? Like, where are the lurks? Is there only one? Is there three? Like what's the design here? One on top, one at the bottom. Oh, okay, I see. Different side. Oh. Oh, okay. I think I'm done here, right? Solid black, print your face on the inner lining facing inward. Jesus Christ.
You killed him? If we pull this off.
Wait, do they have it? Fourth wall. I think they do. Product catalog. Apparel. Swimwear. Oh, they do. They actually do. All right, I'll try something. I'll try something, Jofo. I'll give it my best shot. Oh my god, we got death seal chat. Okay, game's over. You repeatedly cast Hungering Soul while you are sealed. Hungering Soul cast this way has a 70% chance to only have one projectile. Holy shit. And then we click here. Death Seal. Okay. Disk me the link when it's available. I will. I will. Why not this on the bottom piece? Because then it's not a lurkini, right? I'll try to have it tonight. Can you message me on Discord? So I know where you are. Holy shit, this is dumb. What the fuck? Oh, it has a cooldown, though. This is crazy. All right, this is fun. Fuck it, I'll get a MacBook. You're exactly like me, Otherbore. I always go like, oh, I'm gonna get this thing. I don't need the best one. I'll just get like something cheap, and then I end up with like, like I always start with like a basic need that's not that complicated, and then I always convince myself that I need more than what I actually need. Ew, Apple. To be fair, they make good laptop. I hate Apple, but they make good laptop. Fuck their computer though, and fuck their cell phone. But MacBook is, you know, it's whatever. It's pretty good. The problem is there's not a lot of brand that makes good, thin, long-lasting battery laptop. That's like the thing, man. Like, for some reason, I don't know. I'll tell you, I'm gonna get banned for saying this. I play on PC gaming, but Apple new MacBook Pros are absolutely insane. Why would you get banned for this? Like I said, like Mac, like their laptops are actually good. It's just their full PC, like it's not worth it. Like there's no. Because of Demus. Once you work in web development too, you appreciate Macs too, a little bit. I wouldn't ban for that. I'll delete your account. There we go. Okay, this spec is completely crazy. It's funny how YouTube is so fucking delayed compared to... Like, I keep my YouTube stream on one side and it's like super delayed. Crazy. Sorry, I'm just checking out something real quick. Okay. Like for usage, I know you'll get. Yeah, you definitely. I mean, to me, it's not that it's long lasting. It's just that it's its design. There's no other laptop that's like. It's as thin, slim, doesn't make any noise, has long lasting battery. It's tough to find, dude. Like most other laptop are gonna last you like good. I mean, I've had my laptop for 5-6 years with no issues. Like, I don't think Windows laptop lasts not as long. Like, I mean, it depends of the brand, I guess. There's a lot of shitty brand out there, but you know. Fuck yeah. Very nice. First two scream crapped out and now the keyboard stopped working. Really? What the fuck brand was it? What the fuck? I thought I was in Reaper form. What the hell did you do with your laptop? Yeah, I've never had that much issue. Yo, Sideburns, thank you for the 26, my friend. You release a wave of death each second. In the Sealand addition to when you release, you have all sealed death wave damage. Oh, okay, I see. If your health is above of your maximum, is reduced. Okay. Mortal Pulsing. It's a Dell V Pro. I don't have the model number. Very intriguing.
Move slow. You should have seen you. Yeah.
I've heard of your power. I've been expecting you. Do not look. My loyalty is eternal. Now die. Do not die too fast.
This build is insane, dude. Break yourself upon my body.
My loyalty is eternal. Now die.
There we go. Very nice. Okay, I'm somewhat refreshed. Holy shit, that was one hell of a fucking nap, dude. Feel like you've been gone all day. It's been like, what, 2 hours? At least? Yeah, the Stone Core boss, he says the same line. Break yourself upon my body.
He never learned the truth.
There's no clan with this game right now, but that's probably something they're going to be introducing at some point. Okay. There's no clan or guild system yet. Hopefully they do add that in the future, though. Oh, fuck. Every time I get here, I get obliterated. What level is this area? 44? And I'm 41. Oh, that explains why. I'm not supposed to be in an area higher level than I do. But, I mean, it is what it is. I guess we'll have to farm a little bit, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll play on the West Coast server then, so my latency isn't as high. Have you checked what is your latency on East Coast? No, it's not the penalty to XP, it's just getting fucking demolished, the problem. Oh my god, I need 5 points to get Mortal Pulse. Oh shit. I think it was something like 83. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a significant difference. Yeah, there's not really any reason to play. It's all about, like, just, you know. Those were the numbers shown next to the server. Oh, you can see it at the bottom here. Like, there's a little line right here, right? And I mouse over it. So I have 26 MS right now for me. While related is Devoker OP. I'm starting leveling mine, and I'm just plowing through stuff. Devastation Evoker is not OP, but it's really good. But it's not OP. It's not considered OP. It's considered good, though. Usually your leveling experience has nothing to do with, like, you know, like end game stuff for sure. But yeah, it's a good class. It's a really, really good class. There we go. Okay. So when you death seal at low HP, so when you when you death seal while in Reaper form, does it consider that you have 1 HP? Like, how does it work? There we go. I just got my Bone Golem. This thing is wrecking. Yo, Bone Golem is insane. Super fun. Super fun. There we go. Fantastic. Yo, we're wrecking through shit. We are demolishing shit. Oh, bro, people on my tweet are like, I mean, they're talking about it respectfully, but there's like points in there that it's like weird, dude. People are. Somebody on my tweet said, for me, it's the missing quality of life feature that because they can't play Last Epoch compared to Diablo 4. And I'm like, holy shit, what about the missing content? What about the missing content? This gives me necrotic resistance and poison resistance and reperform per points of intellect. That's nice. Okay, let's do that. I'm not in permalich, but I can stake quite a bit. I can definitely stake quite a bit. Are you playing LE right now? Yes, I am. You can play the early access. Oh, how are you playing LE? Oh, the game has been in early access since 2019. LA is free? No. It's early access is free. No, early access is not free. You have to pay for the game. You have to pay $35 to get the game, and that gives you access to the early access, which is the early access is has been available for years now. Years and years. Sorry, I'm cleaning some of my email here. I had like 42 fucking email. There we go, sorry.
Go north. Retrieve the...
Put your weapons down.
Yep, at launch the season starts. So all the characters that we're playing now, it's like if we were playing pre-season. It's the same thing as D4, for example, right? So when D4 launched, it launched with pre-season, then season 1 started 3 months later. This game is in early access and will launch with its first season out of the gate. Right?
Yes.
Do we know the seasonal mechanic? I don't think they're gonna add a seasonal mechanic. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't have any information regarding that. I don't have any info regarding that. I don't think there's a season mechanic. Not in the first one. Because there's no need to make it different because the game launches with it, right? I'm assuming the next cycle are going to have features in it in the future. So it's just a full reset. It's not even a reset. They're just allowing you to create character on the seasonal structure. So it's just a way... Like, there's nothing resetting. There's nothing that's going to, like, reset when the game launches, right? All your characters are going to stay there. They're just going to be... you're just going to be able to create a seasonal character. You could ask me, like, why would I create one? Well, you know, some people like to have a fresh start and play with everybody on seasonal servers, right? Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, so season 1 is going to have okay, so all the content, all the new stuff is releasing with the release of the game, right? So like the new the two factions that allows you to choose between like the Circle of Fortune, which is a little bit like the solo self-found mode, and the Merchant, which allows you to use the Auction House, the Warlock, the Falconeer, all of that is releasing, but it's releasing on the cycle and on the Legacy server as well. So you can start playing now, start gearing your character, and keep playing that character with all the new features when the game launch. Or you can do like most people are going to do and just play on the cycle when the cycle releases. Because usually cycles are a little bit just more, you know, like more people are going to play cycle, I think. Because if you never refresh in this game, like if you never refresh anything, right? It's like any other ARPG. You'll end up so stupidly powerful that nothing is going to be fun anymore, right? You're not going to have anything to chase. So the reset every once in a while is what makes these kind of game kind of fun, right? All right. Let me go gamble some stuff.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Hey there, want to try your luck? Melee spell, Spine Rod. Use damage over time. What kind of staff am I actually looking for? I don't think do I care? Melee attack speed. Wait, do I care? I don't care about melee attack speed, do I? I guess I can get an Imperial Staff. Get mana cost reduction.
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
Increased cold damage, minion physical. Not really that great. Bro, these staff are rare. The Imperial staff is almost never there. There we go. There's one. Time to veg in the living room. No 14 tonight. Have a good evening, everyone. Have a good evening, my good friend. Thank you for passing by. That's not good. I'm going to buy these as well, just in case.
Looks powerful.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I need that mana cost reduction. Otherwise, it's not going to go well. All right. Let's make ourselves a Giga Staff. Give me Warlock. Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me which I desire. Warlock is looking sexy, dude. Warlock is looking sexy. I'm excited. I'm excited for Warlock. I'm excited for Warlock. Falconeer even looks nice.
That's a winner. Not bad.
God damn it. Like, I'm not asking for much, man. I'm asking for, like, one good stats on the staff. And not, like, 12 other shitty stats on it.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Like, if it's... I don't want it to be rare because then it comes preloaded with too much shit. I want it to be, like, magic or whatever. Like, increased lightning damage, don't care. Melee critical strike. There's so many stats that can load on these staff that it's kind of tough a little bit. Hello? Holy shit, I'm not getting any. There it is. After I hear Warlocks get boring after a few hundred hour. Jesus Christ. Void. What are we going to do with you? I missed you, buddy. How was the nap, man?
Not bad.
Increased cold damage. Why do I care? Come on.
Looks powerful.
Holy shit. There's so much stats I can land on it.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
I'm being picky maybe a little bit too much here. I'm just trying to get like a cool weapon so I can keep blasting the campaign, but I wonder if it's easier to just go to the vendor and buy something directly. Like, does the vendor have anything that scales? It's just the vendor doesn't have like the latest shit, you know? Like, I mean, it does. Can you refresh the vendor? Is there a way to do that? Do you have to like exit game, come back or whatever?
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Wasn't much of a nap and did watching a couple episodes of Supernatural and couldn't fall asleep. I see.
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
There you go. I just got it. There you go. Now we're talking. Cast speed and necrotic damage. That's good. That's pretty good. Actually, that's not that great. I need spell damage. Fuck. Actually, do I? Like, this does... yeah, it increased my damage significantly, even without the spell damage. I mean, I could try to put the cast speed in despair. Yes, it worked. Spell damage, where is it? There we go. Sounds not too bad. Fantastic. Everything else will come in due time. All right. Let's go. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, what? Oh, you slept 10 minutes? What is this quest I got to report here? Where is it? It says I have a quest. I don't know where it is, though. Did I mess it up? Oh, they reset every 10 minutes. Okay. I forgot to turn that in. Oh, that's like one of the passive skill or whatever. Interesting. Is there a way to force reset the oh. And my damage improved significantly here. Okay. What do I eat tonight? What do I eat? Maybe I make myself some eggs again. Tilapia. Holy shit, what is this slow, dude? Go for greasy burger and poutine? No. I've been trying to start, watch out what I'm eating a little bit again, because I've been abusing, like carbs and sugar a little bit too much lately, and I need to slow that down a little bit. You know, like for a while I was cooking a lot of pasta. I've been drinking like a big cappuccino every day, like 1 to 2 cappuccino with a shit ton of milk. I even like sometimes had maple syrup in there, like, and I kind of just went with it because I was like, everything's good, you know, like, but definitely started feeling some stuff You like, you know, like a little bit too much inflammation, I think, from eating too much carbs and sugar. I want to dial it back down a little bit, you know, get some food with like, you know, a little bit less carbs. It's weird, man. Like every time I like I eat well, like I cook my own food, but I think I'm too susceptible. My body's too susceptible to eating too much carbs and sugar. Like I get very easily like those pre-diabetic symptoms, you know, like even though like I know I'm not, but if I do it for too long, it starts piling up and then definitely becomes like an issue, you know? So it's like I have to watch out because I'm eating like bread for breakfast. Then I'm eating like pasta for lunch and then sometimes dinner and then, you know what I'm saying? And then it just ends up being too much over time, right? Like while every meal that I'm eating are pretty like healthy and homemade, it's just, you know. And then that little coffee with the sugar during the day, you know, like it just piles on. It just adds up too much. Like my weight wasn't moving because the calorie I was taking was good, but it's just I gotta eat a little bit more veggies, a little bit more meat. I want to change it up a little bit. I'll do it like for a couple of days, see how it goes. I'll do it for a couple of homemade doesn't mean it's healthy. It depends. Depends on your body type, depends on a lot of things. Like somebody that's in good general shape, you can, you know. Homemade food is pretty rare. Like unless you fucking deep fry shit, you know? Sugar is always bad for your body. Not necessarily, that's not true. Pure raw sugar is, you know, if you take too much of it, sure. But like carbs, not necessarily, which carbs are sugar, technically, right? I mean, like your body needs sugar, so that's not true. Like if you stop getting sugar, like, you know, like your body is always going to find a way to feed. you got to feed your blood cells somehow, you know? Your body is meant to process sugar. Like it's meant to. Like it's not a bad thing. It's just when you do it for too long and you don't balance it, right? Like having carbs and sugar in a diet is like I tried keto and all that shit. Like it's good. Like it does like, but just balancing shit out also works wonder. Like, you know. What's up, Zube? How you doing? Like, obviously, like, I'm not talking about, like, oh, I made fucking banana bread, so it's healthy because I made it. Obviously, that's, like, a shit ton of unnecessary sugar. But, like, you shouldn't be afraid of, like, eating an apple or, you know, like, eating, like, you know, like, Greek yogurt with, like, you add apples to them. Like, oh, no, there's sugar. Like, no, don't lose your fucking mind over this shit, right? Like, pasta on its own, like, it's not a bad thing. It's just when you have pasta every day, that's when, like, your body goes, like, all right, we need to balance this shit out because I've been, you know. It's not a bad thing. Just like rice, you know, like, you'll eat a little bit of rice, like, you know. If you burn it off, like, it just depends of your lifestyle, your body type. It depends on so many fucking shit. Depends on so many fucking shit. As long as you have fiber with what you eat, you're fine, you know, like it's just... I mean, pure sugar? Yeah, I mean... I rarely cook stuff with sugar. The only time I'll cook with sugar is when I add, like, honey to something or, like, shit like that. Like, I rarely make myself dessert. Like, for a while, we made a couple of banana bread, but in general, I almost never eat them. It was just too much pasta. And that little coffee in the afternoon with the maple syrup, I did that for like a week straight, almost like 2 weeks straight. Like it's not a lot, but it just makes my sugar spike for no reason in the afternoon. Plus, then I had a meal with like high carbs. So I think I've been too long. And then like I would drink like 2 big cappuccino during the day. You know, like those cappuccino have a lot of fucking milk and milk contains a lot of sugar. Then if you add maple syrup to it, then if you eat pasta, you're just like, your body's just at a high level of sugar all day, and it shouldn't be. It's fine every once in a while. You spike it, it goes back down, we're good. But if I keep it high level all day, that's where issue starts happening. I just gotta be careful. I just gotta dial it back down for a couple days. Couple weeks. Is there a way to extend Death Seal? I mean, I'm wondering. Oh shit! Island of Insight is coming out tomorrow. Interesting. I wonder if I want to check it out. Julia was enjoying it a lot. Do I have even a quest here? I don't. What am I doing here? I have a quest here. I'm going back to do old quests. I don't know why, but whatever. Pasta's a great bulking food. It's yeah, I mean, if you work it out, you know, like if you work out enough, then yeah, sure. These monsters are like super low level, 23. I don't know why I'm coming back here. I guess I just wanted to turn in the quest just in case there's some passive points kills. I'm going back to bed. Night. Have a good night, brother. Jesus. It's a long day, dude. Hopefully you're doing okay, my friend. My wife makes stuff like banana bread with type of sugar that isn't bad for you. I mean, you know, like sugar is sugar, but I guess I barely, you know. The problem with banana bread, for example, is that you have the sugar from the banana, you have the flour that gets transformed to sugar in your body, and then even if you add like whatever type of sugar you want in there, you still have another source of sugar, right? It just becomes sugary a lot, right? Unless you use like fake sugar like stevia. I don't know if you can cook too much with that. I'm assuming you can. Good, yeah. So there it is. Oh, I didn't finish this quest. Interesting. Normally I do finish it, but oh, really? Yeah, stevia. Yeah, it does reduce it a little bit for sure. It does reduce it a little bit, right? There we go.
do you want?
All right. There we go. What do we got to do now? Okay, we're just done with this then. Cool. This is definitely one of the most fun class for me. Like, I just keep, like, I want to keep playing it, even though, like, I'm probably going to play it more tomorrow, too, for sure. What the fuck? I got to go to the Nomad camp? Waypoint lock? Wait, I didn't get the waypoint? Guess I got to go there. Is Reaper melee or more spell base? Reaper? Lich is more spell base. Wait. How did I not get the waypoint? I don't get it. Like, I traveled through all... What? There's no shot. I did all of this already. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Crystallis, what's up? How you doing, my friend? I'm so confused right now. How you doing, Crystallis? I swear to, like, we did all of this. How did we not unlock the other waypoint? All right. How you doing, Crystallis? How's your day going, my good friend? Okay, I'm really confused as to why I didn't get the waypoint. I don't know what's going on. Getting ready for work tonight? Nice. I mean, work, whatever, but at least you'll be busy for the night. At least you'll be busy. Yeah, I'm really not sure what the fuck is going on right now. Why did I not get the waypoint in the main town called Ebora? I feel like I was there a minute ago. Because it's a long fucking walk to get there. I did all of that earlier, and I'm pretty sure I got to the city, because I got to the end of this quest line. I don't know. I guess we'll do it again. I guess we'll do it again. I mean, it's nice XP. Oh my god, why am I lagging? There we go. Neat looking game you got there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I might give it a shot. Okay, so it's literally going to replay this whole cinematic. All right. How you doing, Alteration? How you doing, brother?
Be gone from this land.
Be gone from this land. You can't cancel these cinematics. Okay.
I do not have much longer.
Okay, cool. Oh, no. Dude, I feel like I got a bug. You know what I'm saying? Now the gate doesn't want to open.
Go north.
Okay, you can redo the quest and it re-unlocks it. That is so fucking weird. I'm so confused. Bro! Let me go! Fuck! That's definitely a glitch right there.
Feel my wrath.
Maybe quit game and restart. Bro, hopefully I don't have to re-level this motherfucker. How do I break down an item into craft material, or do I just sell them? So if it has good stats on it, but you can't really make an item out of it or whatever, you just use a Rune of Shattering. So if you click here, right there, you have some of these Rune of Shattering and also Rune of Removal. And then you put the items, for example, this one has some really good stats, health, intelligence, all that good stuff, right? Just going to go here and I'm going to shatter it, and then it's going to give me the mats, right? Yeah. You're not going to have them, right? So every time you see a merchant, they're going to have some Rune of Shattering there. Every 10 minutes, these merchant stash will reset. You want to look for these and buy them every time you see them, right? If you can. Okay, my character is literally fucked. That is very fucking interesting. So I like teleported there at some point. Wow, that's very unfortunate. I wonder how I can fix that. I wonder if somebody can log in and like give me the waypoint or some shit. I don't know. They expensive? Yeah. Anybody has a high level character on East server? I want to see if I can fix this issue. Anybody has a high level character in this game on East server? See if they have this waypoint, if I can like hop in and try to snap it real quick. Because it seems like we had like a little bug here. Lux, does Diablo 4 have ED issues? No idea what you're talking about. Penn said, thank you for the 19 months, my friend. Try a different time era? Yeah, but different time era, like it's like my quest is in that time era, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, none of the, you know. Anybody in chat has a character higher level in last Epoch? Anybody? That could help me out? Hello? Boom, boom, boom. Anybody? Otherwise, we're just going to stop here for today, I think. If I can progress anymore. I'll ask Void when he comes back tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I think we don't have any players right now. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. We're just stuck. I can literally not progress until I get a portal to the other zone. I can literally not progress until I can make it there. I need somebody that's like level 50 plus or whatever, like 40, 50 plus that has that waypoint specifically. And I need to check if I can like kind of teleport to them. I don't know how it works. I don't even know if we can do that. I can do it. I can. Give me a minute. Oh, there we go. There you go. We got some people. Because otherwise, I can literally not even progress this character. Like we got a massive glitch right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like I progress after the quest. Then I walked, like I went here, progressed all the way there. I got to the town because you guys saw me get to the town. Then I went somewhere else, and then I tried to came back, and the waypoint is in. I have waypoint. I'm on east. Nice. Can you invite? My name is Luxthos. Can you invite me? Real quick and go on that waypoint, and I'll try to see if I can maybe teleport to you or some shit. I hope I can. Otherwise, I have no idea what the fuck we're gonna do. I don't even know how to invite people, actually. How do I add you? I have no idea.
It eludes me.
It's a good question. Oh, social. There we go. You have to do a friend request, I think. Yeah. Invite player right here. You press H, you do party, invite player. No, you cannot make them all the same name, sadly, so you have to come up with fucked up name like that. I wish they could all have the same name. But what's your name? Luxthos. I put it in chat. Lich is going really good. Luxthos. Invite player Luxthos right here. Hopefully I sent it? Wait, the party invite? I didn't get anything. It's a bit buggy. Try again. Luxthos right there. Just keep trying until it pops. You can't add character you add them by account name. Oh, really? What the fuck? Okay, then try Luxthos then. Try Luxthos then. I'm fucking stuck, man. There is a bug. Oh, there we go. Join party. All right. Can I teleport to you now? Hopefully we can. Nice. Are you there? I need this waypoint here in Eobora. For some reason, it didn't give it to me, and now I can't get back there. I'm literally stuck. Like, I would literally have to delete my character. Like, when I go there and I walk back, the path doesn't open from the Scourge Groove or whatever, and then I can't get back. Just run. Yeah, that's what I did, Void. I did that. I got to town. Yeah, it didn't open. It didn't open. He stays on the ground. Then Grail, then Yulia? Who the fuck is Grail and Yulia? There was only this dead motherfucker on the ground. I talked to him, and then the ice gate doesn't open. There you go. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Saved my life. Like, I literally went here. Like, I did all of this. And then I was going to this quest. And then I was like, oh, let me go do something else. And I went to, like, I teleported somewhere else, and then the portal, the waypoint wasn't active. And then I got stuck. Yeah, I know, but I did all of this, Void. So, like, the quest was bug, right? There was no other NPC where I was. There was only, like... Because when I got there, the event wasn't there anymore. There was just the dead guy on the ground, right? Thank you, my friend. I really, really do appreciate it. It was weird. Like, there was just the dead dude on the ground. And then... I teleported to another era, came back, and then the waypoint wasn't unlocked. And then I try to walk back. He's dead. I talked to him. That's so weird. I didn't saw anybody else, but maybe I mislooked, though. Yes. Now I'm really curious to go test it out to see if I can actually fix this issue if it happens on launch. Hopefully. Because that was weird. That was really, really weird. I don't know what the fuck happened. Yeah, you know. Thank you. Thank you for logging on and helping out by inviting me and fixing it. You had to redo it earlier? Interesting. Bro, when I press Death Seal, like, it's crazy. This quest here is always weird. I always get confused. All right. Lich is so strong, man. It's so fun. I'm a big fan of minions, so I think Necromancer is a little bit more fun to me, but this is like a close second. Like, this is insanely fun. It's just like it's unique in its own way, right? This one is like such a cool playstyle too. I like it a lot. But I prefer minion. I'm a big fan of running around with like a massive minion army, you know? I did this exact thing yesterday, and then you get to the end, and it's just a portal that takes you back. Like, it's not, there's no quest up there. It's so weird. I think that's like another glitch of the quest. Yeah, whatever. It's all good. There we go. I just started playing LE, and I have decided to go Necro Minion build and IMO. The LE does Necro Minion build the best way out of any RPG since D2. I mean, even D2 including, I think they have the best minion build ever. Period. Let's be real. Like even in Diablo 2, you had no control over your minion, right? Like, and they were fucking weak. Like you even pure Necromancer in Diablo 2, even after resurrected, they still do absolute shit damage. It's horrible. It's really fucking sad. But it was a good start, you know? Yeah, the corpse explosion was what doing the damage. The minions were just there to distract. The minions were just there to distract a little bit, right? But yeah, it was a good start, right? It was where everything began, right? And then Diablo 3, it was a little bit better. And in Diablo 4, it just took a fucking shit. Even in PoE, they don't do minion that great. You know what I'm saying? Like, even PoE doesn't do them as good as LE, in my opinion. Like, you have full control over them. They actually fucking hurt. Ah, holy fuck, I got murdered. Wait, what the fuck? Where's my Lich form? Poison Nova. Poison Nova was really, really fun, but it takes so long to ramp, though. It doesn't feel as safe as Corpse Explosion at the beginning, and then it becomes way more fun for sure. Lich is so fucking cool. You just, once you pop everything, it's just like just everything fucking explodes, dude. I'm not gonna lie, though, waiting for Lich every time is kind of annoying. The Lich dominance is crazy. How much is this game? $35. There's a link at the top of the screen if you want to get the game. You support the channel if you get it from my link. Right? If you... I clicked the portal by accident. If you get it from the top of the screen, you... it doesn't cost you anything extra, and you support the channel, too. It's pretty nice. Hey, somebody just bought the game from my link. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the big love, chat. It really helps because it allows me to pay for all the giveaways that we're going to do. Right? It's really, really nice. So we're going to be able to give some copy away to people that can't afford it or, you know. It's pretty nice. Hey, have a good night. Have a good night, my good friend. Thank you for passing by. Appreciate it. Have a good night, brother. we go. In CAD, it's like $40 or whatever.
Feel my wrath. Wither before me.
There we go. Down. All right. Any word if Last Epoch works on Steam Deck? It should. It has controller support, but I heard it's not the greatest right now. They're gonna update the controller support, I think, with the 1.0 apparently, to have better controller support.
Feel my wrath.
Ah, shit. There we go. Cool. Take the horn. Travel. There we go. All right.
Yes.
There we go.
Gods be with you.
Move these. Installing right now on Steam Deck to play with settings. I can still keep D4 on Steam Deck. You know what? I might actually try to install it tonight on my Rogue Ally. I think I'm gonna go do that after stream. Totally Tiff. Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot, my good friend. Thank you. Okay.
Yes.
I don't care. It's a lot of health. Poison resistance. No, I don't really care too much. Okay. There we go. I'm a pretty hardcore gamer, but newbie when it comes to ARPG. I tried all except PoE, but fell off quickly. Will you say this game is more casual than PoE and Diablo 3? Definitely more. It definitely has more to offer than D3. I don't know how I could, but it's definitely like it's in between the two. Like it's less complex than PoE, but it's definitely more complex than D3. In endgame, shit can start moving pretty fast. There can be some pretty hard content. But yeah, I mean, it's an ARPG, right? So it's, you know, depending on how you situate yourself on that, right? How much you enjoy them, you know. I'm still on the fence about last Epoch, mostly still because I'm raiding in WoW. I mean, raiding in WoW is what, like 2-3 days a week, right? It doesn't take that much. Yo, Eldfox, thank you for the big purchase on there. Appreciate it, my friend. Needing to have a recipe book not provided in game for vendor recipe and crafting and PoE is not my favorite. Yeah. Definitely not the best. Hold on, you can become my Reaper? Yeah, that's the Reaper build. And it's fucking nice. This is one of my favorite builds so far. Reaper is a little bit like Shadow Form for priests, or like, you know, like your health goes down, and if you can keep it up, then you stay in Reaper. It's pretty nice. It's a really, really cool ability. Okay. What would be the easiest ARPG to start with? I honestly would probably play this one. This one is releasing in like a week, and it's really, really fun. I highly suggest you try it out. Also, its cost is very low, so it's nice. This one has a lot of cool tooltip. It's pretty easy to understand, I think. I mean, one of the easiest game to get into is probably Diablo 3, honestly, but this one is releasing soon, and there's going to be a lot of people making content around it. There's going to be a lot of hype around it, so probably your friends might be playing. You're going to see a lot of people play, which is going to be fun because you're going to have people to play with and ask questions, and, you know. I don't know. I think going the other way was the way. There we go. That's good to know. Yeah, it's really, really good. Okay. That was easy. That fight yesterday was a lot harder on my Blade Dancer for sure. I wasn't using a build as good though for sure. All right. Good stuff. Holy shit. Are you following a build? So I looked at yesterday stuff that was done on Max Roll and a couple of other websites, and like I'm not like actively following one. I took some notes down and I put myself like some notes on what I wanted the build to be like and look like. I'm testing out some options right now. There's definitely things that I don't like about this that I would like to change, but we'll see. But no, I don't have a concrete step-by-step build for this one. But I think it's a pretty generic build from what I've seen. What I'm doing now is pretty similar to pretty much every other Hungering Soul automated. But I want to change some stuff. Maybe we'll see. There we go. Let's go.
Who cares about that?
Feel my wrath.
At some point, like, Reaper form, like, just... It doesn't hold. Holy shit. Other than your summoner? This one has been my second favorite after Lich. After Necromancer, for sure. Necromancer is first, then Lich. I'm assuming Warlock is going to be in there as well. Full Acolyte for sure. After that, I loved Mage Rune Master. Really, really fun. And Sentinel was really, really good as well. It was really, really fun. Beastmaster, like, I didn't get like as far with it. I feel like I would need like Druid is probably more fun, or even Shaman maybe, than for me for Beastmaster maybe. No, I didn't do Hydra. I was a pure lightning. I had like just everything was lightning damage, like a random build that I did, and it did so much fucking damage. That was really, really fun. Like I made like a random lightning build on the spot, and it felt really, really good. Super fun to play with. Like the spell visual were really fun. It was really satisfying. It was cool as fuck. Yeah, Ruin Master is insane. Like, I was super tanky because every attack that I would do would give me ward. I just had infinite ward. There was, like, nothing that would, like, even hit me. It was crazy. Like, it was so tanky. It was so tanky.
All that's left is locating the lance.
There we go. I think you'll work on endgame at all or save the more granny stuff for next week. Yeah, so the next couple of days, I'm going to just push Acolyte. I'm going to level this guy all the way to endgame. And then I'm going to play more Necromancer. And I'm probably going to do a Necromancer leveling as well. Another one, even though I already have one.
We have the lance.
Definitely. And then I'll push both of my Acolyte to endgame and try to start playing with endgame stuff. Cal Frodo, thank you for the 42, my friend. Thank you, my good friend. I appreciate the resub. Oh my god, it's 7 p.m. What the fuck? I gotta go eat, chat. Holy shit. Oh. This game is pretty fun. I just lose myself in this game. It's crazy, man. I didn't look at the time at all. Holy fuck, dude. All right, my friend. I gotta go eat some food, man. Gotta go figure out some foodie. Thank you so much for all the subs today. Thank you for the big fucking love. It was incredible. What a beautiful day. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying the last Epoch content because we're fucking playing more tomorrow. Fucking love this game. That way I'll be able to answer the same question 20 million times again. How does this compare to Diablo 4? We're going to play this more. I'm going to keep leveling the Lich tomorrow. We're going to push the Lich to further level. And we're actually going to try to reach endgame with the Lich and start working on an endgame build. And we might even level a Necromancer. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I still got to open my vaults in World of Warcraft 2, although they're probably very small and probably not that cool. So we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Hope you guys have been enjoying the content. We're going to play a shit ton of this when it comes out. And in the meantime, we're just building up the hype for it. We're going to learn stuff, and we're going to keep playing it. Hope you guys had a good day. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the big support. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for lurking. Have a beautiful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. Play more games. Have a good time. And bye-bye, friend. The giveaway is going to be over in a couple of days, so I do these every couple of days. So there's no date. You don't have to be here. You're just going to get message, right? But the more you watch the stream, the more Luxbucks you accumulate. The more Luxbucks you have, the more ticket you can purchase. But you don't need to be here when it closes. I just close them randomly when I feel like doing it. Love you all. Peace, everybody. Bye-bye. Have a good night, my friend. Love you all. One last Luxbucks raffle, level 11. Let's get in there. Exclamation mark join. Luxthos, hi, everybody.